Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream, late again, but not as late, but also who the fuck cares because there's nothing to fucking talk about anyway. Um, Getting everything sorted because I came very what was the term? Oh, whatever. I'm not prepared, but it doesn't really fucking matter. Yeah, straight up, again, not too much to talk about. Like I watched Genius. Technically, Genius UK aired before last stream, but I didn't get to watch it until now. But again, that is something I watched. Yeah, fuck the gaming event. Like the fucking gaming events are mostly bad too. Stranger in Heaven was cool. I will say Stranger in Heaven was cool. Obviously, RE9 is fine. There are a couple other like things here and there, but like really, I felt like both of it, like Summer Game Fest and Xbox, were pretty bad. Or not bad, they were just like whatever. Like I actually think State of Play was actually the best of the three, yeah, and like State of Play was also just kind of mid. But either way, but yeah, thank you Sorko for 47-month resub though. So again, I love like whenever Sorko resubs, that essentially tells me how long I've had affiliate for. But I think Charlotte's winning. I'll be pretty surprised if Ken wins. I think this entire season has been like Charlotte's story. But again, like who knows if they're following proper edgic? Who knows if they actually care about like the overall storyline? But I think if this is a season that is trying to tell a story, I think Charlotte is the winner. There are no, from my understanding, there's no spoilers for Star 50. I haven't been looking, but I haven't seen anything. See, I don't give a shit about Grounded 2 personally. I've never played it and never like the original and probably never will. It's not my type of game. Again, for people that, and that's the thing, like obviously like this is for my own personal taste. Obviously there are other people that like other things and they're probably excited. Like people were probably fucking so excited the final fucking reveal was Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Where for me I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? Like, when is this? Next for this 4 years. That is insane. Yeah. Especially considering I'm literally just doing the same thing, but it's fine. I don't know about any Big Brother news, but I also haven't been like really focusing on it, but I'm assuming no. I'll be surprised if there is. Yeah, I mean that entire game was just kind of shit. Like actually, the game was fine, but like the fact that the game was one that was like the sole thing that determined one of the eliminations is bad because it's just a game that is so easy just to ice one person out. So yeah, that is shit. I'm not caught up on Quebec. I didn't check today, and too bad I wouldn't have had time to watch it anyway today. But I checked yesterday morning, and it was still not updated. Oh no, it is updated now for like what 6 more episodes. So I'll probably watch it again before next stream. We got Persona 4, but like I knew we were getting Persona 4 though. It's like to me, like I don't know. It's like I was just expecting it, and what we got was even shittier than what I expected because we barely got anything of it. Like I was assuming that Persona 4 was soon. I thought it would be out in like January or something. Like I thought it'd be like very soon. Turns out it's like barely in development, seemingly. So yeah, I was a bit disappointed with that. I think episode 7 has been the best of Genius UK. I agree 100%. I think this was the best episode by a lot. I think it's like the only time that we actually got a moment that actually felt very genius-y, with the Ken reveal. Still doesn't stand amongst like the best Genius or whatever, but I thought this was actually a genuinely good episode. Apparently, Indeed and Emily didn't know anyone before. Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't watched the first boot draft yet, but I've seen reactions to it. And yeah, supposedly like Dee didn't know who the fuck Suri was until like a couple months ago, and also didn't know who Gabler was. I believe Dee. So that's insane. But to be fair, like, is it that shocking? So I think it's wait. Do I think? Is too quiet of a first half to win against Charlotte. I assume you mean Ken, right? Yeah, I mean that's a major reason for me why I don't think Ken is winning. I feel like Ken's being more so propped up as like final boss that Charlotte would beat. Where like Ken is just like pretty insignificant until like episode 3. Dee was a recruit, but she is not a fan. Like she's one that like watch for her family. But not one that like again, like knows everything about the show. Emily also just started watching during COVID. Like she also doesn't know the show that well. But yeah, the Charlotte outplayed Ben and Bedalia, or she get extremely lucky. I think she outplayed Bedalia for sure. Maybe got like, I don't know. With Ben, it's like, I don't know how much of that was necessarily like full on skill. But I think with Bedalia, she definitely outplayed Bedalia. I did. I saw. I didn't watch the actual trailer, but I saw that it exists. The Expanse game, which looks interesting. From the bits I saw, like it's like a narrative focused, like action adventure game sort of thing. I'm interested. I mean, I think there's always the worry of it being a licensed game and that sort of thing, but again, looks like it could be good. Why is everyone like Emily? I thought she was forgettable. Emily was like a pretty big fan favorite. I mean, she had the. I mean, like I think she, if you were to do popular polls at the time amongst casuals, I think she's probably like third. I think Caleb and Austin are 1 and 2, and then I don't know the order necessarily, but I think those are top two, and I think Emily's third after that. Maybe actually no, maybe fourth. Jake might squeeze in there too. But still, I think she was relatively high. I think like Jeff loves her like story arc. I think we're not getting a UK season 2. I would love to see it, but I didn't even know the snake started. So no, I didn't watch it. Big Tom is insane, dude. Really solid Bez, roll star. Yeah, I mean that is the thing he said. It's been one of the worst genius players. I think Bex is worse, but I think Badalia, I don't know. Because like Badalia, I at least see the potential there, but he's just bad still. Like Bex, I don't see trading, right? Because like there's moments of like genius, and genius is probably the wrong term with this, but like there's moments where like you can see that he's okay. He actually has his like gamer side in him, but then like like back in the, I don't remember the name of the game, but the one, the cubes and everything, he just like gives up and wants to go to deathmatch with a Momfy. And then like here, it's like I think again like him betraying everyone was cool on paper. Oh wait, fuck me! I forgot. I fucked up. I have to reload a note save. But like it was good on paper. The problem is that he did it too early because like at that point it's like why isn't everyone else just gonna work against you now? This is the one, right? I think that's the one. But Alia honestly has good social bonds the whole game. Yeah, I mean, I think that's my, like, I think Bedalia, like, at least, like, felt more self-interested. Like, he would actively, like, make deals to save himself, like we did with Ben. I forgot what episode it was, but in one of the previous episodes. But yeah, like, there's not no merit there, but yeah, he's not genuinely good, though. Surf Over is a perfect example of how production listens to fans because they, loved it. At the time they agreed. Yeah, I think 100% that's just coincidence. Yeah, I don't think that's I think if they cared about, like, I think if 44 was in the 48 spot, 44 would have like 4 returnees right now. I think it just so happened that it's like far enough away that they didn't feel invested to bring these people back, more so than they're actually like learning the lessons or whatever. Okay, so I need to go where? I need to go here, right? Because I fuck this up every single time that I accidentally go here, and that's what I did at the end of the last stream. When you actually have to go here first. Fuck, where is she? Dude, this fucking map is a disaster, too. There we go, it's that. There's no Ghost of the Grand Looking Street. I don't even remember which game that is. Like, I remember there was, like, some game that had ghosts in the title. I generally don't even remember which game that is. But yeah, I'll probably later in stream I'll run through all the gaming event stuff. Because there's some good, for sure, but, like, I did feel like as a whole it was kind of a letdown for me personally. I just realized I didn't get the fucking bike again. I did that last time, too. Will I play RA9 on release? Probably not. I'll play it eventually, but I doubt I'll buy it at launch, though. Like, if it was on Game Pass or something, maybe I would, but yeah, it's not on Game Pass, so at that point it's like, eh. It's not like a game that I'm, like, dying to buy, right? Yeah, if I'm potentially not playing Death Stranding 2 at launch, I'm not playing RE9 at launch. Analysis of Stephanie's game is that she's good at making alliances, but gives in to other people's plans too easily. I guess? I mean, like, I think she's... I don't even know if I would say she's good at making alliances. Like, she's good at, like, finding her people. I don't actually, has she ever been in a majority alliance ever? Like, from the beginning of the season? I guess, like, Guatemala, yeah, I'm Guatemala, but I think, like, in Palau and in Here's the Villains, like, yeah, she has, like, an alliance, but, like, she's not, like, I don't know, it's still not, like, well-positioned in the game, almost at any point. Where like even in like Palau, it's like yeah she like gets the alliance with like Tommy and Katie, but like even then it's like it's still only like a 4-person alliance. It's not like they were like gonna run the show from the very beginning based on like just what happened at the very beginning when she was in that alliance, and then following that on Oolong, it's like she's essentially in a duo with Angie, more so than like actually being an alliance, just because Oolong's a complete clusterfuck, partially due to her. I don't know why I just did that. That was me being dumb. What pre-40 player is the best chance to win? I think I had Angelina the highest, right? No, I had Aubrey the highest. So Aubrey. Where am I at Infinite Wealth? I'm literally at right before the final boss of the Kasuga playthrough, or like part of the game. The problem is that I think I need to grind. And I think I need to grind a decent chunk for Kasuga. Kiru, I think I can, and realistically, I'm probably just going to grind a couple levels. I think like I'll try to get to level 45 to Kasuga, and then 47 to Kiru. The only thing I think he cared about the event is this new... I didn't care about the game at all, personally. I was like, yeah, that's a game that exists that I'll probably never play. Again, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just a game that I probably will never play. Yeah, from Xbox, like, what was there that was... Like, Plague Tale, new Plague Tale game, that's... fine. I ain't need another one, but obviously I do like Plague Tale, so sure. Again, Persona 4 Rewind, or not Rewind, it's not Rewind, Revival, that's what they're calling it, right? Yeah, cool. I mean, I'm excited for it. When will I play it? When will it come out? Who the fuck knows? But whenever it comes out, that's cool. I don't think anything else. Yeah, I don't know if I even like really cared that much about it. Like, there was like other things that are like fine, like Super Meat Boy. There's a new Double Fine game that looked kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't really an event that I cared too much about. Why I rank Aubrey so high? Again, I think Aubrey is like someone that is... Who's targeting Aubrey here outside of Q? And also, like, Aubrey, like, I think naturally Aubrey as a player, I think I would, again, like, I think she probably would be my winner pick. If it was not for the fact that she just hasn't watched the show recently. Like, if Aubrey had watched the show recently, she's my winner pick. Like, I don't think... And to fair, she was my winner pick for Edge of Extinction as well, to clarify. And obviously, like, that didn't turn out well. But again, I think Aubrey, like, on paper, is situated well here. Like, she should have a decent amount of connections with the old schoolers. She should, like, be able to fit into the new schoolers. I just think the issue is the fact that she just hasn't watched the show. But really, outside of that, it's like, I have more faith in Aubrey. Like, again, like, with Charlie, I think there's, like, more individual red flags to point out with Charlie than with Aubrey. Where, like, Aubrey, it's, like, really just the one red flag, but it's, like, a pretty major red flag in the fact that she hasn't watched the show. Where Charlie, I can, again, I think Charlie's threat level's bigger. Charlie is also someone, I don't even know if he wins if he gets to the end on a season that has, like, a mostly older cast. Like, I think for me, it's like, I actually feel better about Aubrey, like, if she knew what the fuck she was doing. Oh, 100%. Again, that's a like high possibility as well. Charlie is still coming in with a pretty big target. Again, I think it's enough. There's enough leeway there to where he should be able to get away with it. I think. Okay, yeah, I fucked this up. Like, considering I do feel like obviously you have other bigger targets there, like Suri and Count Camilla and people like that, but there still is a chance Charlie is still an early boot though. Where, like, I feel like with Aubrey, it's like, as long as Q is on this vendetta because he's Q, I feel like Aubrey's fine. Like, who the fuck's targeting Aubrey here? I mean, like, I would say that Aubrey did her research, but also, like, Aubrey was a last-second replacement. So it's like, how much research could she really have done? In a spot where, like, supposedly Tyson asked her to be on the podcast recently, and she said, no, I don't watch the show, or whatever. Which, I mean, could be her lying. If she knew that, if she thought she had a chance of being on 50 at that point, and was like pretending like she didn't want, or like she didn't want to like be on a podcast where people would like analyze what she was saying or whatever. But I still feel like I don't know. It could be true still. Which, okay, fuck me. Stephanie Lester, what the fuck pick than Haley Ford? Like, by a lot. Like, I don't even think it's in the same conversation. Like, Tiffany is someone that, like, because, like, Haley Ford's someone that, like, why is she back at all? Like, even if it was, like, a second chance, too, I don't know if I would have expected Haley Ford on that cast. Tiffany is someone I thought was a lock if it was a second chance, too. Like, I literally say in my guide, Every Player's 30 Chances, that Tiffany is on 50. Like I said, I think they're... Yeah, I essentially said I think she's on 50. Okay, fuck me. Okay. Yep, that's great. So it's like, yeah, I was expecting Tiffany on to begin with. The reason why it was such a surprise by the end is just because, like, her name wasn't in the room at all. And also, she herself said that she wasn't called a while back, which, again, obviously, now, in retrospect, is, like, dumb that we believe that. Aubrey Hopium? I don't even, like, it's not even Hopium. I don't even give a shit about Aubrey. I don't want Aubrey to win this fucking season. Why would I want Aubrey to win this season? Like, I would have much rather have, like, Q win this season, or Christian win this season, or Angelina, or, like, people like, why the fuck would I want Aubrey to win? Weird that people think Tiffany's the Haley Ford. I mean, I think Tiffany is the most what the fuck pick of the people on there, but, like, she's not actually that what the fuck, though.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, Plague Tale is interesting. I don't feel like I needed it personally, but I'll play it. It's on Game Pass, so I'll likely play it at launch or whatever.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Aubrey's the "you should have won" girl back from Co-Wrong. Exactly. Like, she's not the "you should have won" person from 46 or 48. Like, she's from a fucking season that no one gives a shit about anymore.
Oh, hi, Sam Bridges, I presume.
Q seems too risky for modern Jeff. I mean, Q was like the biggest lock on the board.
Careful. Contents are fragile.
Again, because I generally think Aubrey would do well, but not because I actually want her to do well. Like, even if Edge of Extinction, it's not like I'm rooting for Aubrey. I don't give a shit about fucking Aubrey. Like, she's never even been, like, a player I particularly like that much. Like, I spent all of Co-Wrong rooting for fucking Michelle over Aubrey.
What are you talking about?
The package I picked up for you, the one from Lake Knot.
Hold on.
Wait, was this? Oh, I did see this. That someone actually made this, which is so fucking funny. Someone actually made a political, like, chart thing. Which I'm surprised there's not as many MAGA people. How many people are even on here, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, it is all 24. Okay, it doesn't look like 24 names. But yeah, so I mean, like, yeah, there's only, like, what, 4 definite MAGA people? And even, like, Coach isn't necessarily MAGA. He's more so just, like definitely leans conservative. But
It's a nuke. Not again.
yeah, you can talk about the 49 players. I think it's just so open.
I can't stop it.
Like, yeah, it's just such open knowledge at this point.
Sam, we've got to get rid of it.
That there's probably, like, certain videos I'll avoid talking about it,
Damn your bottom.
kind of. But
Just might have a chance.
yeah, like, here in particular, I don't think there's a reason to hide from it. We all knew why we root for Michelle. I mean, yeah. But like CC Casca and Sonic Crosswords, I think it's funny, especially like when Joker 2 is also funny. Like Sonic, I'm fine with Sonic. I'm not like a massive Sonic fan, but I think it's like, I've played a lot of the games.
All right, Sam. I've added the location of the crater.
Do I want to run this? I guess I will. Whatever.
ASAP and dispose of it.
Bet money Steph is already booted. I hope she is. That'd be cool. I think that'll be best case scenario for me personally. If someone like Steph is first boot. My guess is that Rizzo is like Cody, and that Samantha is probably a big player. Like Cody. Which Cody are we talking about? I think like we're talking about Cody 43 because I don't see that at all. I think I think Rizzo is like Andy, as they literally replace Andy with him. But like also even beyond that, like I think like that's definitely the vibe I get, is like kind of like a nerdy super fan, maybe like a Ryan Ulrich as well. Big character that's a fan favorite. Oh yeah, I think that will probably be a thing. Like I expect Rizzo to be someone that they like love, and they expect to be loved. But yeah, Savannah I definitely see as like, yeah, I think that was like a big like gamer. Like this is a person that played the game very hard, and that's why she's there. Wow, yeah, I think Rizzo's there because he's like a big character, but also might be a big player too. Have I played any Crash Bandicoot games? I haven't played any of the recent ones, but I played ones a while back. Like, I played the original 3, and I played, Wrath of Cortex. I played, The Huge Adventure. Is that the GBA one? But yeah, I haven't played, like, 4. Or even any of the, like, later PS2 ones. Leak said that Minecraft was coming, Oh, that said Minecraft is coming. Also said SpongeBob. Well, thank God. Again, Sega knows what they're doing.
That was close.
Imagine 49 premieres and Riz is just Alinsky. I mean, that'd be hilarious, genuinely. Like, that'd be so fucking funny if one of these people's like the first boot that they brought back. Like, obviously, I would not expect it, but it would be funny, though. I am going here, right? Yeah, okay. By the way, I shockingly actually made a normal stream's worth of progress last stream. Who would have guessed that? That once Survivor 50 is like out of the way and everything, I actually can make progress in a video game again. Savannah will pulverize these suckers. That is true. That is a thing she said that she will likely do. I think it'd be so funny if Savannah actually wins this season. By the way, oh yeah, I did also see during the first boot draft that Marianne did confirm, yes, I was cut for 49. I was literally on the cast and they cut me for the 49 player. Which, to be fair, like, I think that was pretty apparent based on, like, all the other things we heard, but, like, at least it's not, like, fully confirmed from, like, Marianne herself that, yeah, I was on the cast. Fuck me. How many New Era winners would I have voted for? At this point, I would have voted for Erica. I probably would have voted for Mike. 43. Who the fuck knows at this point? I think they're all bad, so I don't fucking know. 44, I would vote Jam Jam. 45, I would vote D. 46, I would vote Charlie. 47, who the fuck knows also? They're all so bad. I don't know. Yeah, I generally don't even know. Yeah, not Rachel. Like, one of the other two. I just don't even know which one. 48, I would vote Joe. So, I think 3. I think it's what? It's Erica, Jam Jam, D. Are the ones I would vote for. I probably would vote Sam, but it's also like I don't even want to vote for Sam though. But I feel like Sam is definitely the one that felt like had more of a chance against Rachel, and I would not have voted for Rachel. Does man still want to play it? I haven't listened to the actual podcast. I assume so. I'll be surprised if he didn't. I did, actually. I saw that he didn't pick her as the winner pick. He picked her as the first boot pick. Like Zach, so like I saw the clip of Zach. That Zach was like, "Yeah, I picked 3 as my first boot pick because I'm backing myself, and I pre-gamed hard against her or whatever." And I'm pretty sure it was a joke, but also, yeah, it is funny. That he's like claiming that, yeah, I called up everybody and told them that she won A versus the world and like did all this other stuff. I would vote Joe over Kyle, yes. Those who vote Joe 48 to win over Kyle are suckers, like Trump says. Sure, I'm sure Trump said, you know what? People that vote for Joe are suckers. I'm sure that's definitely a thing Trump cares about. Wonder where I would have put my winning vote for Sue. Again, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like if I'm actually like assessing their games, Like, based on my criteria of their games, I think... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I dropped the fucking thing. It's all the way back there. Okay, dude, fuck this game. Again, that's what I get for not fucking paying attention.
Beginning scan.
Cool, let's start this again.
Verifying ID. Beginning scan.
You know what, should I get the bike anyway? Let's get the fucking bike. I'm not fucking voting for Rachel. Like, at least Sue didn't need, like, immunity wins or idols and stuff. Yeah, I'm literally never voting for Rachel. Like, there's never a fucking world where I am voting for Rachel. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Like, the only world where I vote for Rachel is if, like, the two people beside her are people that, like, got voted out and came back. Like, if this is fucking, like, Edge of Extinction, and, like, she's fucking next to Rick Devens and Chris Underwood. Like, that is the only way I'm fucking voting for Rachel. Is this worth getting? Wait. How do you get your... Oh, the garage. I'm a fucking idiot. That's where it is. Sure, I'll take this. Why not? Is it bad that I haven't watched a full season after 43? I mean, I would advise you to watch a season after 43. Like, I do think 45 to 47 are genuinely good seasons.
Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey.
I vote for Rachel over Rome if somehow both get the final three. But, like, how would Rome get there? Like, would Rome play a worse game than... Because if Rome were to get there, he likely plays a worse game than Rachel, though, at that point. Like, of any, like, practical situation that could have happened, I am not voting for Rachel. That's an Xbox Ally? I mean, like, fine? I mean, like, cool, I guess. I'm not buying one. But cool it exists, I guess. I don't think, like, we got any, like, release date or anything, though, right? Did I see that we got burp? I saw that. I don't know if that's true, though. But, yeah, like, someone did claim that this is the 47 team working on 50. Like, the story producers and everything for 47 are the ones working on 50. But again, I don't know how true that is. Like, it could just be someone making it up. But, yeah, I mean, if it's true, then cool. Okay, cool. Okay, yep. That's definitely what I want to do. Dude, fuck me! Let me turn! Whoever between Rachel and Dan Spiel at a final three? Well, that's not a fucking final three, though, is it? Like, obviously, it's like when it comes to gameplay, I would vote for Dan Spilo. But again, like, obviously in that world, my vote wouldn't be entirely dictated by fucking gameplay then. But in most situations, it would be, to which I would not be voting for Rachel. Would I vote for Miles over Kaylin? No, I'd vote for Kaylin. That's not even a question. Like, Miles is also... I would never fucking vote for Miles. Okay, I'm just gonna get off this bullshit. Like, I legitimately don't think there's a single person... Yeah, I think I vote for, like, everyone else. Like, I vote for Kaylin over Miles, AJ over Miles, fuck me. I vote for Zara over Miles, I vote for Kate over Miles, I even vote for fucking Morgan over Miles. Who's 7? Chris. I vote for Kristen over Miles. Final 8 is Logan. I vote for Logan. Probably over Miles. That one's a little bit more questionable. But probably. Polly is like the one. I probably vote for Miles over Polly. Where am I there? Miles or Rachel Lamont? I don't know, to be honest. Probably Rachel. They're both not good though. They're around the same ballpark. Like I have them around the same on like if I were to do a winner ranking right now. But yeah, I think Rachel's probably better. I think Rachel's definitely the better player. Like it's not even a question to me that. In terms of like winning game, it's like probably like Rachel slightly. Oh fuck me, dude.
Seriously?
No, what I said is that I would vote for Rachel over Dan Spilo if it was based on gameplay. And technically, again, if it was based on gameplay, I'd vote for Dan Spilo over a lot of people. But obviously, again, in a world where Dan Spilo is an option I would vote for, I would not be voting for fucking Dan Spilo because of other reasons. The stand by Shane being lower than Miles. I do question it, to be honest. But also Shane like wins by complete fluke though is also a thing. Well, also like not even being well positioned for most of it. Like I think Miles definitely had a lot more agency in this game. Like I think there's more points where I think Miles is like actively playing the game, but also it's like yeah, he's not actively playing well though most of the time. Is Gaylor versus Cassidy the most even final two? Like we're just talking about like the people that like the two that got votes or whatever. Probably. Because you got Erica versus Deshaun, which I think Erica for me is better at this point. You have Marianne, Mike, which yeah, again I think Mike is better, but whatever. Or I think Mike played a better game up to that, like up to Final Tribal. Clarify. Then Jam Heidi's not even close. D Austin is like D Austin's like would have been very close before Final 7. In fact, anything actually I would say it's pro Austin, but dude, fuck off. Cool. Then what's left? 46. Again, I think Charlie's better by a lot. 47. Rachel and Sam are like not that far apart for me either. Like I do think Sam's better, but like it's not by like that wide of a margin. And then 48 is what Eva, Kyle, which also isn't that far apart. Okay, wait, I have to do what? Wait, do I have the... Oh my god, I'm carrying sperm and eggs. I love carrying sperm and eggs. Which is the bomb? Wait, how do I do this? Wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. God damn it. Like Austin gave up his game for the no. I mean, I don't know. It's like I don't think that's the right way to phrase it. Because like D also did the same thing for him. Like neither of them were ever turning on each other. Wait, I don't have it in my hand, right? Wait, what is the thing? Okay, wait. Oh, this, right? This is the one? Wait, no. Okay. There we go. Worst edit 43 or 48. Like, my least favorite is 40. Like, I like 48 less, edit-wise. I don't know if it's, like, fundamentally worse. I think 43 is probably worse. Like, especially episode by episode, I think it's worse. Like, winning story, though, I think 43 is better. Who's winning game do I respect more between Michelle and Rachel? I have Rachel higher than Michelle. Michelle would be higher if she was not saved by the, what's it called? By, the Joe, medevac.
Jesus, that was close. You saved the CD.
Yeah, I do love sperm and eggs. That is true. It's what how Nora was the last highest placing female to place third on Survivor.
Maybe there's no way of saving Middle Knot. But South Knot's
Oh, wait, it was the last highest placing female. Oh, okay, highest placing to be third. Okay, yeah. Over Haley over Miles? I would over Haley over Miles. That's not even a question. Like, that's not even close to me. Because, like, Haley, like, for me, like, I don't, like, fully dock her getting voted out and coming back to the game. Like, as, like, a complete, like, nullifier of things. Just because, like, one, she's back immediately, so she doesn't even skip out that much of the game. Also, like, even the circumstances around how she gets voted out are, like, weird because it's all set up by a twist to begin with. Where, like, I feel like for me, like, Miles' idle plays are probably worse. And even Miles' idle plays are not, like, the worst thing in the world because both of them are, like, one, he's swap screwed. The other one, he, is the, what was the twist called? The one where they did the have and have not thing. I forgot what that was even called now. But yeah, it's like, both of his things, like, came after he was, like, kind of screwed by certain circumstances. Baron Bounty, yeah, Baron Bounty.
Had been on to me from the start.
Do I think Joe's game was overstayed by the edit?
Nuke still cradled in my own.
No. I think Kyle's game was probably understated a bit. I don't think Joe's game was
So, as punishment,
was necessarily overstated though.
strips me down to nothing.
I think the thing about Joe is that we just did not see how little win equity he had. I think that's like the big thing. But like outside that, I think his game is his game. Like I don't know, like were they like faking his game? Like what do we see from his game that was like faked with Joe? Where with Kyle, I think we like miss out on some of the like intentionality of his game. Because like a lot of it is like him saying, oh, I need to take a shot at Joe and this is the one opportunity, and then he doesn't do it. Like I feel like it would have made a lot more sense if they just told us, hey, Joe can't win the fucking game and that's why Kyle's not making the move. If that was the case, okay, Kyle's game makes a lot more sense. Like his game is generally like good at that point. But like I feel like the way the edit sets it up, and again, it is a way to like prop up Joe, but it's not like lying necessarily about Joe. It's just like not telling us the fact that he can't win at the end.
Then you'll have to carry my nuke to the bottomless pit.
Why I fault Devon's completely when he gets swap screwed and barely. I don't.
Oh sure, you'll be the city's savior.
I don't have like I think if he were to win, I don't think he is the worst winner of all time. I do think it's bad he gets voted out, but it's again like a spot where I've always actually defended Rick Devens. Like most people fucking talk about like, oh, Rick Devens sucks because he was voted out fourth or whatever. I'm like, dude, he got fucking screwed to begin with. 48's edit has a weird disconnect in it. Like they show scenes that explain why Joe loses, but all. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the things that they show why Joe loses the game are not the reason why Joe loses the game, and like that's what's so weird. Is that like they just decided to not show, and like I don't know how much that was talked about. I think it's probably the thing. It probably was in confessional where maybe they should have shown in confessional. But yeah, like obviously, like it became clear that by the time of the final 6, at least, everyone knew Joe and Eva were goats. And like wanted to go to the end with them, but like we don't see that. Like we instead see, oh, Joe had a weird conversation with Mary. Again, he has bad jury management, but like that's not actually why he loses. And like the same thing with like the honor integrity thing. It's like again, is that a reason why the jury like did not like them as much? Maybe, but like it's not really this thing that like actually causes their loss at the end. Like it's not a thing that like explicitly like because it doesn't even come up in final tribal. Like these entire talk about like, oh, he's gonna because like that was what everyone was saying is that, oh, Joe's gonna lose at the end because he's gonna talk about honor integrity and people are gonna respect that, but like he just doesn't do that and he still loses. So I don't know, it's fucking weird. I think they want us to think Joe is a guaranteed winner when Camilla's actions completely contradicted it. Yeah, I think, like, I think in retrospect now, I think a lot of Joe's edit is them prepping him for 50.
That pretty face of yours.
I do think they wanted him to look as good as possible for 50. And I think they generally love Joe. I think it's also the factor. I think they instantly knew who's going to be a fan favorite, and they just wanted to, like, really go all in on that. But I think it was, like, kind of to the detriment of, like, making everyone else's decisions look like really idiotic for, like, why are you keeping Joe in the game? Are we playing Mario Kart World? No, I'm probably never buying a Switch 2, genuinely. 40 edits weird like JD Vance. What the fuck does that even mean?
Well, good luck with that.
Whose game is better, Mitch or Colby? Probably Mitch. Like, at least Mitch, like, was involved with the majority. Like, Colby was just on the bottom the entire time. Like, even after the merge, he was on the bottom. Like, at least Mitch got in with the group. And yeah, he was on the bottom of that group, but at least he got in with that group. Like, Colby never gets in with the villains. I could, but I also don't have any fucking time. I'm actually so annoyed that I'm gonna have to grind in Yakuza. I thought it was, like, really, I think I could possibly finish the game, like, before next stream, if it wasn't for the fact that I have to grind. Because, like, from what I understand, all that's left are two, like, sequences, like, action, whatever, like, long sequences of fights over and over and over again. But, like, one with Kasuga and then one with Kiru. Also, I love I'm not paying a single attention to what's going on in the game right now. Yeah, I didn't pay attention at all to the job system, which I find funny. But, oh, well, at this point. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to grind Kasuga up to at least level 45, I think. And then try to go for the ending then with him. And then Kiru, I think, which I'm at 42 with Kasuga, and I'm at 45 with Kiru. So I think I get him up to like 47, 48 or so. Are there any new era winners I think would have a better chance to win 50 than Kyle and D? To win 50? I think it's tough, right? Because like, I think there's like this balance here of like, I think Jam Jam might have the best chance to win 50.
You are a goddamn hero.
If he was on.
He did the right thing.
Like, I love how this was in my thumbnail for stream like 2 streams ago. But oh well. Yeah, like Erica, I think probably gets targeted early. But I just feel like there's not really a reason to keep Erica around.
That choice I made.
Like, it's not even necessarily that they think of her as a big threat, but I just feel like, again, she is a winner. Plus, also, it's like, again, she's again, like, not someone you need for like physical strength and that sort of thing. I don't think Erica does well. Marianne, I think, makes it deep. I think it's a struggle for her to get to the very, very end. But if she gets the end, she probably does win. Gabler, I don't know if Gabler wins even if he gets the end, but he probably is likely to get deep. Jam Jam, I think, is in the I think Mary and Jam Jam, or yeah, Mary and Jam Jam are probably the two the most likely to win.
He's way more powerful now than he was before.
But yeah, I think Jam Jam could definitely win. D, it's like we'll have to see. I do think she is. Like, I think she is going to be someone that is going to be looked at as a big threat. I do think she could make it deep though, but yeah, I don't think she's likely to end up winning. Kenzie could probably win actually if she was on. I think.
You're capable of torture.
What is this cast photo? I have no memory of this cast photo, but okay. But yeah, we'll probably do a draft. I guess we'll fucking do the cast photo one. Why not? I guess. I was feeling Jam Jam. Imagine Gabler Q lines. It would be funny. I wonder if Q and Gabler have ever hung out. I can kind of see it. What if I did a video? What if season 50 was Winners at War? That's literally on my list of video ideas. Actually, I decided I am going to do that video. So initially, what I was going to do was, what if Star 50 was Winners at War? In general, like, and yeah. So essentially, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to mix 2 videos into one, just because I don't think they're really worth doing like individually, or at least I think like Yeah, it's like it's weird to do both as separate videos, especially because it's gonna be covering the same content. I think what I'm gonna do one recasting video, 50 video footage of Winners at War, but then do both under the notion that Survivor 40 happened and one without Survivor 40 happening. Because I wanted to do both. I just feel like it's weird to like split that up into two videos when it's like mostly the same material anyway. But yeah, I'll just be running through Winners at Warcast, then say, okay, does this person make it? If 50 happen, are they going to be on at 50? Like someone like Boston Rob. I think Boston Rob is on 50 if 40 wasn't Winners at War. But with 40 being Winners at War, there's no way he's on 50. Is like kind of the thing. And like that's like similar with Ethan. That's similar with like Parvati. And there's also just probably other winners that get like swapped out anyway. I don't know. Would I still 24? I don't know. Does that? I don't know. Yeah. Would I still keep it at 24? I feel like I lean towards no, right? Because I feel like if they're doing Winners at War 2, I think they're unlikely to get 24 with like such a limited casting pool. But I don't know. Should we start season 3 of the draft? Yeah, actually, I forgot about this. Yeah, should we start season 3 now, or is it after BB27? Like, is this the new era of drafts, or does that start after BB27 starts? I actually forgot how that works. Like, I forgot what we did last time. I feel like now is better, probably, right? I think, like, post-50 draft, I think probably makes more sense. And, like, this will be, like, lead up to the Big Brother 27 draft. How much time do we have till BB27? Like a month, right? So probably do like, I don't know. If we do like one draft a stream, that's like what, 8 drafts or so? I'm going too far on my way now. Where? Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was going on my way. Cool. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, probably I will start it now. Which means I need to create a new spreadsheet. Xbox had their big... Yeah, dude, that was so funny to me. Like, I saw it, I was like, oh, this seems fine. Like, yeah, I don't know if this is something you end your show on, but this seemed fine. And all of a sudden, fucking reveal Call of Duty. It's like, fuck me, dude. Yeah, this is the worst thing Xbox has ever done, is fucking buy Activision. So they can fucking end their show, Call of Duty. But also, I felt like we wasted so much time on Clockwork Revolution, or what the fuck the game's called, which just looked like the most like mid game ever. Also, Outer Worlds 2, same thing. Like, it looks fine. It's not something I'm like, I don't know, that excited for. Will I play it at launch? Maybe. I have Game Pass, but I don't know. Even then, I might not. So I'm still debating over what I want to do with Expedition 33, because I really want to play Expedition 33. But I kind of realized I need a North American copy. Well, I don't need, but like I would prefer to get a North American copy instead of a Japanese copy, because with the Japanese copy you can't play DLC, and I'm assuming Expedition 33 will get DLC. So yeah, I am leaning towards trying to get an American copy. The problem is that getting American copies is fucking hard. So without spending like way too much money. So I am thinking about pre-ordering the reprint, which is happening, but like the issue is that the reprint doesn't come out until October 31st, which is like what, almost 5 months away at this point. And like obviously what's so dumb about all this is that I could literally just play it on Xbox. Like I literally own it. Like I literally have it on Game Pass. But I refuse because I want commentary for even though I'm probably not going to add even that much commentary to it. But again, I want the potential for it to be commentary. But yeah, I think I'm leaning towards potentially doing that, which would also probably mean I do buy Death Stranding 2 at launch. We'll see. No, it's not legal. Like, what happens with so if you don't know, games on PS5 aren't region locked, meaning you can buy other versions of those games and it'll play on your North American PS5. However, when it comes to DLC or like anything you need to buy from the PlayStation Store, you can't access those things on a Japanese or like European copy of the game, because with those games, like with those versions of the games, they're attached to the Japanese and European PlayStation stores, which obviously as a North American you don't have access to. So essentially, if I buy a Japanese copy of Expedition 33, when I want to play the DLC, it'll force me, like, it would only play if I was able to buy the DLC from the Japanese PlayStation store, which isn't possible without, like, a VPN and probably, like, jailbreaking your PS5 and that sort of thing. Like, generally, I could stream Expedition 33, but also I would not be paying attention to a single second of it. What 50 win would confuse me the most if it got spoiled? Probably Q, right? And I'll be happy. I'll be very happy that's what happened. But, like, I would be confused. Like, how the fuck did Q win this season? Like, I thought this was the best episode of The Genius UK. By a lot. Like, it's, like, the only, like, episode in the season that actually, like, felt, like, genius-y. That actually had, like, a moment that felt like it came from the original Genius. Never watched Last of Us. Why is Bella Ramsey hated? I think the Bella Ramsey is dumb. Because a lot of it just feels like people have said that Ellie's not hot, which is like a fucking weird thing. I do feel like, again, I have complaints with Last of Us, like, HBO show Ellie, personally. But it has nothing to do with Bella Ramsey. I think Bella Ramsey's, like, a good, like, actress or whatever, as is. But, I have issues with the writing of Ellie, is my complaints with Ellie. I think Charlotte's winning. I would be mind blown if Ken wins. Watch Q on 50 be like Couch South-Pacific. I'd love to see it. It would be so funny. Yeah, the performances in the show are good. It's my issues are with the direction of the show and the writing of the show more so than, like, the performances. Well, I don't think there is a single main character that I think this is a, like, poorly, like, acted, like, role or whatever. Was I mind blown, Kyle won? I wasn't mind blown. Especially, like, by the time it happened. Like, I got it by, like, the first, like, 10 minutes of the finale. I was like, oh no. Like, I wasn't, like, 100%, I think Joe's losing until, like, we came into Final Tribal. But, like, even, like, at the beginning of the finale, like, once we got talk about how, again, Kyle always drops the ball, and, this, like, essentially, like, it was definitely, like, seeming to, like, set up that, that was the storyline all along. I was like, well, shit.
Really can't. Feels like a dream almost. If it's not a dream.
Yeah, I don't think she's a good Ellie. But, like, again, to me, that's not because of Bella Ramsey herself, though. Or them, I believe they're non-binary, right? So themselves. But anyway, it's like, I don't put blame on that on Bella Ramsey. I think that's just the way the character's written. And the way that they're directed. More so than Bella being bad. Joey causing an actual mother. I did see that there's actually, like, an earthquake in Fiji. Which was something. I think Charlotte, was Charlotte I believe my winner picks, I believe it was Charlotte, and then I switched it to Ken. Wasn't that what happened? That wasn't Charlotte my first winner pick, and then, I switched it to Ken, like, before the premiere. So it's like, I believe the final two are both of my winner picks, which is kind of funny. Oh, I forgot, I did switch it to Bex at a point, too. Yeah, that was also a thing. But yeah, that was not a great pick. I think Last of Season 2 should cover the episodic format of Season 1, make it more unique. I think it's tough to... I think they kind of did... I don't know. It's not episodic, is it? But, like, again, they did keep, like, 1 day per episode. Because essentially how the structure plays out is, like, Episode 1 is everything before the events of the game. Episode 2 is the events of Jackson in the game. Episode 3 is, like, kind of, like, in between, like, I don't know, extra content sort of stuff. Episode 4 is Ellie Day 1. Episode 5 is Ellie Day 2. Episode 6 is all the flashbacks. Episode 7 is Ellie Day 3. So, like, it is, like, pretty structured in that way. Like, it is, like, literally taking... Oh, it is, like, still like the Last of Us TV show. Or, like Last of Us Season 1. It's still combining, like, one chapter of the game, essentially, as an episode. If players don't know our current political situation, I mean, I guess. The real big problem with Season 2 is that they're trying to take away a lot of the bite from the game. Yes. And I do question just what is the intentionality of Season 2? Wait, what am I doing here?
Thanks, Sam.
Cool.
You've saved South Knot City and brought our people even
Don't
closer
stand out
together.
as much. Like people
You're
distinctly
halfway
remember Bill
there.
and Frank.
Halfway to making us whole again.
Yeah, but I think that's just like Last of Us 2 in general, though, right?
I need to tell you.
Like, it's like, I think if you were going to follow the source material, then, like, that's just the way it had to be. Because the source material just isn't that.
Sam, Emily's
Where you have, like,
just dropped.
individual characters show up for... Like, because I assume what you mean is that, like episode... Like, you wanted, like, an episode that had, like an episode, like, with, like, Nora around. And, like, maybe they'll do that Season 3, actually. I think they actually might do that. But like yeah, like episodes that like are distinct because like of a single like character being there, like something to make it like more unique in that light. But again, that, like with Last of Us 2, the game, it's like this was not possible unless you were just to change things. Optimistic about 50, really scared about Jamie being an early boot. Yeah, that's fair. I personally am excited for 50. Like I really actually don't even have that much like doubts right now. We'll see if that changes. But I do feel pretty good about 50, where we currently stand. Better final 3, Chase, Fabio, Sash, or AJ, Kalen, Miles? Probably the latter. Like, I think Miles is better than Fabio. And I think AJ and Kalen are better than Sash and Chase. Thoughts on Double Play Season 2? I thought it was okay. I thought it was fun for the first, like, half. That's so loud. I think towards the end I started to like, I think it kind of petered out, but it was still a fun show. I liked Season 1 more personally, but I think there were good ideas in Season 2, even though some of them are also like not good either. Like, I mean, like the Death Room is like good and bad at the same time. Like, I think it's like, it's good for the show, but like bad for the game. Or like, I love the actual death matches we got. I thought that was a lot of fun. That was like some of the best parts of the entire season. The problem is I think it made the game so imbalanced where you just had like half the game or half the house like with almost no pieces and half the house with like all the pieces. Yeah, we should probably do a draft if we're gonna do one. Which I guess this is a good like break off point, I guess, to do in the game. Fuck, am I gonna bother creating the new spreadsheet now? I'll do it eventually. I'll just like add it to this one for now, and then I'll make a new one like tomorrow or something, or maybe I'll even do it like right after stream or something. So are we doing the cast photo one? Is that the one that we're doing? I think Taryn is coping on Last of Us TV show. I don't think cope is the right term. I think Taryn just generally doesn't like the game, and he thinks the show is better. And I think, like, the sense I get from Taryn is I think he just likes the TV medium more than he likes the video game medium. Is how I think, like, that's how I think he thinks. Like, I wouldn't say he's coping. But yeah, I think we'll do the cast photo one. Which also, is this even going to be a good draft? I don't even know if this is going to be a good draft, considering how many people actually remember cast photos. Like, this many cast photos. Like, I don't know how many rounds we're doing. But also, it's like, yeah, are people going to remember, like 3 to 4 cast photos they want to get, especially by the time, like, 40 of them are picked? Like, I generally don't know, but whatever. Google Cast Photos, I think it's gonna go terrible. I agree, but like whatever. I said I was gonna do it for like a while now, so whatever, we'll do it. So yeah, if you want in, what is this draft? It's a draft of the best cast photos for some reason. Where oh wait, actually I'll pause this, right? Yeah, I think this who started this thing? I mean, like, I know it was Menace, but like, what was the reason why this came up? Was it Cassidy? Was that what it was? I forgot. But which I assume Cassidy's gonna be an early pick, right? I'll put Frog. This would be the best trap ever. I mean, surely. Oh my god, dude! I wish I brought in my other computer. Should I get my other computer? Because this keyboard's gonna be the fucking bane of my existence. Let's see. Chemi, Ranger. So yeah, if you haven't done a draft before, essentially it's just, again, like, say in chat who you want when it's your turn. By the end, we'll run polls on who wins the draft, and then people get points in the leaderboard that will determine who ends up doing the actual season drafts where there's like limited space. Okay, dude, my fucking keyboard. Let's see, Nadav, Ovi. Which show? I think any, fuck it, just any show. Doesn't matter. Like, I know fucking Mess wants to pick Teresa, so it's like, if he's picking Teresa, then it's like, yeah, just pick any show. Let's see. Yeah, I assume that's you want in, Justin. Oh my god, my keyboard's still so shit. There's a specific cast photo from Big Brother season that caused my exception to this draft. I guess I'll see which one that is. Okay, so who do I have? Okay, I think H. Brooks. I should put as Brooks. Or I'll put H. Brooks. Anyway, so it's me, Frog, Menace, Yoviver, Chemi, Ray Ranger, Julian, Nadav, Ovi, Justin, and H. Brooks. This is who I currently have. Is that everybody? Kind of music do I listen to? I don't listen to music anymore. Which is a thing. 3 rounds, yeah, probably. I think 3 rounds, yeah, I would say 3 rounds. It's like, are people gonna remember? Like, are people gonna like know what the draft by time of like pick 44? Yeah, like JMI, I've even listened to JMI music in a bit. Like, it's been quite a while, but... Alright, yeah, so random number generator for the order. We got, what, 11 people? Dude, this fucking keyboard. Cool. I'm first pick. I don't even fucking want first pick. H. Brooks is second. Frog is third. And we got 271. Wait, I'm getting the same fucking numbers. No, 7 was different. Either way, 2 is what, Yoviver. 7 is Ov. 1 is Menace. This is one where, like, if people want to join late, it's like, why not? Like, is there really gonna be that much validity to this draft in the grand scheme of things? Alright, draft order is me, H. Brooks, Frogger, Yoviver, Ovi, Menace, Ray Ranger, Chemi, Julian, Justin, Nadav. And I'm a fucking idiot, and I just literally exited out of my own draft. So I need to get that back up. Yeah, I have first pick. I don't know who the fuck to pick. Like, I don't even know what this is. Oh, wait, were you in, Circle? Okay, I missed you. Okay, wait, I'll go ahead and do random number generator for your spot. 10. So that is between Julian and Justin. Okay. Now listen, music's crazy. I listen to podcasts constantly. Like, I don't, like, never have a I never don't have a podcast to listen to. I literally, like, right now, look at yeah, all my podcasts. I have what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 currently downloaded that I haven't listened to. Not even including the first boot draft that came out today. I only listen to RGP at this point too, is the thing. Which is like more so a dynamic of like, again, why the fuck does RGP do so much shit? Yeah, I can add you in. So how many total slots are there now? There are... Okay, so you got 8. So that would be... That is for hunting rifle. Yeah, so you're between Ray Ranger and a Chemi. Okay. Dude, I generally don't even know who to like. Like, I don't even want first pick. I don't know who to pick. Like, Cassie's the first person that comes to mind, but I don't know if that's actually like who I would want to pick. I guess we should clarify seasons as well, right? Like this is like actually casting the photo itself. Actually, wait, can I actually copy and paste the photo in there? That's gonna be so big, though, is the issue, right? But let's see. I'm literally looking up a list. Like, what are the best cast photos in Survivor? I've never seen this photo of fucking Ibrahim before. What the fuck? This is literally a thread 5 days ago? Internet doesn't want to load the draft? Well, that's not good. I mean, like, I generally don't know, like, what I would even pick. I mean, like, I literally, like, one of the top is... Oh, yeah, I forgot about Amanda Here's Villains. That's a good one, too. I'll pick Cassidy, I guess. Again, that's, like, the first one that comes to mind. Let's see. Okay, wait. I'm gonna see if I can copy and paste the images. Oh, yeah, I forgot. They fucking took them down from the CBS website. That's annoying. Is there a way I can upload these real quick with those? Because I have them downloaded here. Let's see. I don't know how this will look visual. I just want to test this out, see what it looks like. If I actually put the cast photos themselves on here. Okay. Oh, it's not going to let me. I can't drag it in. I have to literally push insert. Image. Oh, this is just annoying. Oh, dude, it's so small. Okay, actually, that was worse than I expected. I thought, okay, no, that doesn't work. I guess I do over. Wait, insert image over cells. Oh, even this though, it's only the headshot because that's all I have downloaded is the headshots because I don't keep the full cast photos. Dude, this is too big. Yeah, there's no fucking. Okay, whatever. I'll just fucking put the names. It's just, yeah, it's just too big. Do I put the season? I'll just put like S43. Yeah, sure. This is gonna be a fucking pain to actually like label everything on this draft, but whatever. H Brooks is next. Oh, I forgot about Nally Bolton's. Yeah, that's insane. That's an insane one. Really want Jonathan's cast photo. Do you want that one? I mean, like, it is a notable one at least. But it's like, I don't know. Do you want that one? Any rumor 51st boots? I have not seen any. I haven't seen any rumors at all. And even then, like, I wouldn't be talking about it now in draft. If I do see it, I would be talking about it, like, at the end. But yeah, I legitimately though, I've not seen any spoilers. And normally there isn't. Like, there typically aren't spoilers until after the season finishes filming. Yeah, legitimately though, I have not seen anything. Just have us vote next stream and make the collage in between. I mean, I guess, like, yeah, how would you do it? I guess you would. Well, it's literally just like stacking the photos on top, right? I guess it actually isn't that difficult to do if I was actually like properly making it. Am I trying to remain as well? I don't even know, to be honest. Like, I haven't looked, but I'm also like don't care if I see it at this point, especially considering I made the like I think with 50 it's like I'm just content in the fact that I am going to be spoiled. Like I just know I am, so like what's the point of like trying to like not, but also I'm not looking though. Like I haven't like actively like went to Spoiled Survivor and look, oh my god, like are there fucking 50 spoilers? Like I really don't care, but like I'm just assuming I'm going to see it. So I'm not like hiding from it necessarily, but I'm just not like looking for it. But again, I mean, since last stream, I did edit the preseason power ranking, so like that's up. Like it's yeah, and it will come out in that state when it eventually comes out. I'm still debating exactly what I want to do with it. Yeah, Amanda Kimmel, Haters of Villains makes a lot of sense. I kind of forgot about that one actually. When they give the best, like that definitely is up there. Frogs next. But yeah, like with 50, it's just like the spoilers are gonna be out there. There's no way we're gonna be able to avoid spoilers. Mike White. Dude, actually, so yeah, obviously, like Mike White was like really upset at Rob for like making fun of his cast photo or whatever, during their exit press, to where like I went back and looked at Mike White's photo. I agree with Rob. Like Mike White does look a bit weird in his cast photo. Like it does look like he got caught off guard or something. Like I do find it very funny that's like the one they went with. But like according to Mike White, he saw the other options and like that was the best one. But it's like, yeah. But yeah, who's next? Survivor's next. Oh, is Survivor gonna get Jonathan? Yeah, it is a funny one at least. Speaking of that, I haven't even talked about. How have I not mentioned this throughout the entire stream? Like we're an hour and 11 minutes in. Natalie Bolton. So you're a liar. Which actually, generally, I don't actually know what that is from. Like obviously I see it all over the place. But like is that from Micronesia? I assume it's from Micronesia, right? Because I don't think we ever got the official 20 photos, right? So I assume it's just like an alternate Micronesia cast photo. Because it's not her official one. I know that. But yeah, I assume it's just one of the alternate ones, right? Because they used to do that. They don't do that anymore. But anyway, yeah. Natalie Bolton off the board. Ovi is next. Yeah, like, shocked I haven't talked about this the entire time, though. Yeah, I actually remember that as I was saying it. Is that, yeah, like in Here's the Villain, she's wearing like a green bikini or something, right? It's like a different outfit. Well, like that one is the one that she's wearing in the Micronesia ones. Yeah, any show. Which, yeah, so far it's only been Survivor US, but yeah, this is open to any show. Even ones that I don't know what the fuck it is, but I guess I'll look it up. But yeah, I haven't talked about this. I am officially working on the casting of the Rumor Mill video, which is going to be a lot, but I'm having a lot of fun with it at least. Sarah Talik, interesting. I actually don't even remember her cast photo. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't know if I would have picked her first round, but yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm officially working on the history of the casting Rumor Mill video. It's so so I've been working on. So I worked on it Friday night, and I worked on it when I could yesterday. I didn't have any time today to work on it. But I'm pretty much going to go all in tomorrow. I'm hoping to be able to record it on Wednesday. I don't know if I will. And like, I'm not going to edit it right away also because I'm going to, like, I just wanted to get it recorded while everything's still fresh in my mind. I am actually going to be making the BB6 retrospective first. And so what will happen is I'm going to edit the BB6 retrospective, like, again, have to write, record, edit the BB6 retrospective, then edit the Big Brother North American winner and season rankings I recorded a while back, and then I'll edit the casting Rumor Mill video. But yeah, it's a lot. I'm only up to March 17th right now. And it's already 110 lines of like info I'm talking about. Where like, this is the point. So I'm like actually fully like structuring the video now. Like I'm actually like, yeah, I'm taking out all the stuff that doesn't matter. I am, like creating charts that like details like when new things are added and that sort of thing. Like now I'm actually like trying to figure out like the visualization of all this, which is really just a whole bunch of fucking charts. But yeah, it's like up to March 17th, which is like a few days before the cast was finalized. I'm already at like 110 lines of things. Which like, yeah, I'm only like a fourth of the way, I think, through all my like notes and everything. Which just, yeah, this is just gonna be insane. But we'll see. Then again, I feel like a lot of things though are just gonna be like, it's like, how much is there really talk about like like certain things, like, oh, new era runners up are in the running. It's like, cool. But yeah, there's really things I have to mention for like later context. But yeah, I am pretty much running through it chronologically though. I was thinking I wasn't going to, and like there are certain points where like I talk about a thing that actually happened like 2 days ago or something, just because like it connects with something that happened a couple days later. But like for the most part though, it is like a fairly linear video. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it is Mess's turn. But yeah, so you are picking oh, you're picking Taylor Hale. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's a good photo. I thought you were gonna go Teresa. What happened to Teresa? How the fuck do I, is it BBRG? Is that BB Ranger games? I guess. Ray Ranger's next. But yeah, you still have a better one now. I mean, we'll see if you get it eventually. Genuinely, I have no clue what I'm picking around two. Like, genuinely don't know. Like, a single option at this point. I feel like all the ones that came to my mind, like, right away are already gone, so. I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, 40... Who had a good cast photo in, like, 48? Horacio Ride or Dies. What's Horacio's Ride or Dies cast photo? Oh, it's like him, like, having his hand... Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Now I need to make sure I spell his name right. But... Yeah, Horacio off the board. Didn't expect Horacio to get picked. Actually, what good challenge cast photos are there? Because I generally don't know. I'm sure there's, like, good options, right? What was this? I guess I'll put TC338. I don't know. Hunting rifles next. Picking a 2-time top 60 survivor player. Cool. I think I have a good idea for something that isn't, but technically isn't a cast photo. And we'll see. Yeah, okay, actually I forgot about that. Poverty Winners at War was actually one that I had top of mind too. Yeah, I think that is literally the last one that like I ever thought about like coming into this draft. Was Poverty Winners at War. But yeah, Kemi is next. I'm actually trying to think, are Traders cast photos good? Not really, right? Like I feel like none of them really stand out. Kenny Gabone, interesting. That never came to my head. It's Huang, right? Just make sure I spelled it right. Yeah, Kenny off the board. Julian is next. Traders 3 great cast photos. Did it? I really don't remember actually. I know the reunion photos were pretty good for like most of the women, and then the men's were just like kind of basic. But I actually don't even remember. Like the only cast photo I remember is Boston Rob's. And like, even that's just like, yeah, that's a Boston Rob photo. First two are just headshots. Yeah, like the season 3, it's like them in like a frame or something, right? Gen BB-8, yeah. I assume Gen BB-8 would get picked. Let's see. Jen. I literally typed in Ben. Again, Ben Johnson, my favorite player. Yeah, Circle's next. How many people are in this? What, 13 at this point? Yeah, we're doing a draft of the best cast photos. Which, again, was a Menace idea that he's been wanting for a while, so I guess we're doing it. Bob the Drag Queen. I actually don't remember Bob the Drag Queen. It's like, I remember the outfit, but I don't remember anything else about it. Let's see. Oh, that's a pretty good one, actually. But yeah, it's like I feel like I actually have to like look up my folders of cast photos. But again, the problem is I only have the headshots downloaded for most of them. I think I have them for 40 though, don't I? Oh, did I fucking delete them? I don't have them anymore. Okay, cool. I think do I only have 43? Is that really the only season I had the full like body shots for? That's insane. Okay, what the fuck? I'm actually looking at this. Literally, it is only just 43. That's the only season I have like the full like shot for nowadays. That's kind of funny. Yeah, you can join. Yeah, I'll just add you at the end. I do worry about how long this draft is going to be at this point, but yeah, I'll add you. Yeah, we're drafting cast photos. 43 is underage M. I mean, sure, I guess. You want to join too? Sure, cool. We have 15 people now. But yeah, where are we at? Sorquil, pick Sugar Gabone. I don't even remember Sugar's cast photo that well. Let's see. I guess I could be posting these too, like as I look them up, right? Oh, actually, I do remember. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty decent one. Even her Here's the Villains one's actually pretty decent as well. But yeah, this is Sugar's Gabone's. Do I think I'll get most of your both of your picks? Probably not. And what? And thinking you're picking now only what 6 people in between you, so could. Yeah, Here's versus Villains is actually pretty good too. Can you join? Sure. What do I call you? Ether? Yeah, this is a draft of reality TV cast photos. Again, the greatest concept ever. Unique pose, yeah. Genuinely, dude, I don't even know what I'm picking next. I feel like there was someone that people mentioned recently having a great cast photo, right? I don't remember who that is, though. It's probably like Genevieve or something, right? I feel like that's what people would say. Why is Annika smiling so much in her cast photo? Like, it looks like such a forced smile. It's actually kind of funny. Amanda Micronesia? Okay. Yeah, that's a good one, too. Actually, I think Amanda Micronesia might... Like, I think that's the one that stands out the most to me. But, like, her Here's the Villains one's probably the actual better one. But, yeah, Nadav's next. Mother Vive? Yeah, true. It is Mother Vive. Dude, Andy's is such a weird, like, cast photo. Like, I feel like Andy's, like, you see his headshot and you usually assume that he's, like, a bigger guy than what he is. Actually, same thing with, like... No, Gio, it was like the picture Redmond posted of Gio made me think Gio was this like big jacked guy when he's like actually like the smallest guy in the cast. I remember that being like so funny to me. Danny Guatemala, what does that look like? Actually, no, I do know what that looks like. Yeah, it's decent. So yeah, now we're getting to the people that join late. So Rooster's next. The Jen Johnson excuse. I mean, it was. Better than ranking. Imagine I ranked every cast photo. Imagine that's a video I did, like amongst all the shows I've ever covered. Actually, I feel like Big Brother actually probably has like a decent chunk of good ones if I remember right. Especially like. Actually, imagine pick Riley's. Like that'd be really funny. Actually, weren't there some weird cast photos in 25? Like, who else got a weird one 25? Oh, fucking Red. I forgot about Red's cast photo. Like, that's an insane one, too. Rank every intro shot? That sounds so miserable. Dan BB 14 is interesting. It's a notable one to me. Or like at least I can visualize it right away. Speaking of BB14, I literally just listened to the BB14 retrospective from Terran, which like was what 9 weeks ago, I think. But I literally just got around to listening to it. But anyway, Brandon is next. Corey looks fucking 40 in his costume. He definitely looks older. He also looks like, I don't know, like kind of more like chiseled, I guess, than like what he actually is. Exact votes on who we don't. I think Kyle, Camilla, Joe. I still think it's open for Kyle winning because like when we see who says that Camilla would win, it's like Mary and Star, right? That are saying that, which like those are two people that didn't vote for Kyle. So it's like I don't think we fully know that Camilla would have beaten Kyle, but it seems possible though. Like I think what Eva votes Joe. Cedric likely votes Joe still. And that's probably it for Joe. And it's really just a fight for all the other votes. Can't picture a single Big Brother cast photo. Maybe you're not a real fan then. Maybe you're a fake Big Brother fan. Maybe that's what's happening here. Wrestlers have gotten better. We're in the season. Yeah, I agree. I think like I was like annoyed with a lot of the earlier ones. And to I think even like BB9, like I think BB9 was like really saved by like Mike and Jenny. I think were the two that were on it, right? Where like otherwise it would just been fucking like Terran like bashing the entire season. I'm gonna pick JMI to be honest. Would definitely be an option. Do Will BB7. Okay. I trying to remember which one. Oh yeah, Will be okay. Yeah, I remember it now. Because I remember this BB2 one right away, but yeah. Actually, BB All Stars is some decent ones, right? But yeah, Ether's next. You get 2 picks in a row because it's a snake draft. But yeah, red would be an option. Would it though? I mean, I've never fucking picked red. Wait, who did I pick again? I picked Cassidy, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to go all mother. That's again, we're back to that. Yeah, Daniel Reyes is the one that came to my mind. I'm like, Daniel Reyes definitely had a good cast photo in All Stars. It's also like a weird one too because like isn't she in like a chair or something? Which is like radically different from anyone else's. Is my team going to be a motherquake? It always is. Typically is. Actually, look, Casers is pretty. I think Casers is pretty decent in All Stars also. But again, I can't pick him because he's not Mother. I mean, that would be a bad pick. I just love how there's just like gunfire in the background. But I think I might as well just like stay on the screen while I'm doing the draft because I think otherwise I'll just get distracted and yeah, just like whatever. Kaser can be Mother. He can be, but he's not. Not right now. And maybe after Trader Season 4 he becomes Mother. But we'll have to see. Kaser's your mother? I mean, he's everyone's mother. But he's not Mother, though. But yeah, I'm assuming Kaser is on Traders, though, right? Which also I forgot about that. We're going to get a Traders cast soon. Like, probably in, like, what? Probably, like, week to 2 weeks from now? Because I believe they're filming mid-June, right? I believe they literally just finished filming UK. Which they filmed those back-to-back. So, like, next would be Traders US. So we're going to get a Traders cast soon. So that'll be fun. See who's there. Yeah, generally don't really know who is going to be there, especially from the Survivor side of things at this point. But Gordon Ramsay would be fun. Like I obviously don't know that much about him, but from what I've seen, seems like it could be fun. Yeah, like Kaser, I feel pretty confident in. Like Redmond was like the only names he heard were Tyson and Kaser, and like he later heard that yeah, Tyson's probably on House of Villains or whatever. But like Kaser never changed from that. And, like I don't think Redmond's like searching for trader stuff, but at least he heard. Yeah, you actually have 2 picks too. He's a snake draft. So essentially you have 2 picks, and then you have a pick at the very end if we actually get to fucking round 3, considering the pace this is going. Jeff Probst would be funny, but again, he's too busy filming Strat 50. And that's obviously the only reason why he wouldn't be on. Yeah, it is a strange thing, but like I'm assuming Tyson's likely on Traders season 5 or 6 or whatever. Like I assume like he's someone that they are looking at either way. Carolyn from Traders. Okay. I don't remember which one's her cast photo. Like I remember her reunion photo. But what the fuck do I call Traders here? Like the abbreviation TT, I guess. TT3. I guess that's what I'm gonna abbreviate it to. Yeah, I remember her like outfit from the reunion more than her cast photo. I generally don't remember her cast photo. Oh, actually no. Okay, yeah, her cast photo's decent. Actually, in retrospect, maybe these are better than I gave them credit for. The ones with the frames and everything, because it allows them to like give these like unique poses and that sort of thing. Boston Rob for Traders. There we go. I'm not even gonna put Rob Mariano. I'm not gonna be official about this. I'm just gonna put Boston Rob. But yeah, Brandon is next then. Maybe Rome. I'm like, I assume that they're not gonna pick him from Traders if he didn't get picked for House of Villains, but you never know. I guess like Traders are more slots, right? But still. And also like I don't think he actually wait. I never actually thought about this. He can do House of Villains? Like, is his contract up already? I thought their contract was for a year after airing, isn't it? Which, like, it's only been, like, 6 months since 47. See, I assumed he couldn't do it. Like, contractually. But, like, I don't know, could he? But either way. Nick Stanbear for Traders, obviously. Again, I can't wait for him to inspire, like, kids that follow their dreams again. That's the best moment for our history. Yeah, I guess, like, does it have to do when it airs? Because, yeah, it will air over a year after, because it's airing in January. So maybe? I don't know. Oh, yeah, actually, no, wait, House of Villains? Yeah, House of Villains is airing early next year. I was thinking Traders, actually. But yeah, House of Villains is airing early next year, so I guess it would be the same thing. I mean, like, he claims he was in the running for House of Villains and got cut. Also, Abby Maria and Corinne have both now said also that they were in the running for House of Villains and got cut. So that's something. But see, that's what I'm talking about with this draft. It's like, I don't know, like, I think people will have like first round picks. I don't know if anyone's gonna have fucking picks by the time we get to like halfway through this draft. I mean, Corinne, I believe, like, was actively, like, begging to be on House of Villains. Like, she literally got, like, Fair Play to contact them for her, right? Was that the story? It was something like that. That, like, she's, like, never watched the show, but, like, begged to be on it or whatever. And then she was in the casting process and then, like, got cut by the end. But they said that, like, they have her on file and they might get back to her, like, in future seasons or whatever. Jonas on Traders would be so funny. You have like 5 on standby. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wing it. I think I'm just gonna guess when we get there. Yeah, we can't wait for Eve. Rachel's better. Yeah, Rachel. Like Rachel BB13. Yeah, probably. I would say yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think they're both good. Like, I think Rachel's like, I feel like it has more, like, lasting power. Or, like, I feel like it's one that I instantly, like, remember. But they're both good, though. Yeah, Rachel. Okay. Rachel Riley. Rooster is next. Was on a fandom website trying to look at a cast photo and got pop-up scam ad. Well, that's great. Again, that's why I'm doing this draft, obviously, so that you can get pop-up ads. Oh no, we're doing the individual ones, like the Actually, I don't know. Can we can't pick? No, I think at that point it's just like, what the fuck is this draft? We're actually doing like the full-on cast photos, like with everybody in it. Yeah, I think we have to stick to just the individual ones. Yeah, there needs to be some structure to this list. I was gonna do Charlie because he's the hottest Survivor photo, but I held back. Is he? I don't know. I don't know about that. BB9 cast photos. The full cast photo. What was the BB9 full cast photo? Let's see. So I have it downloaded. Dude, it looks weird. Like, it looks weird because like it's. I mean, like, it's fine. Like, I think like, yeah, there's a lot of like interesting poses here, but like just like the way it's like. Like, it makes it feel like they're and there's like kind of like a fish. What's it called? Fish eye? Is that what, I don't remember what it's called. It is fish eye. Yeah, fish eye lens. Okay, yeah. Like, it kind of has like that kind of thing to it. Like, I don't know. It just feels like there's like a weird like curvature to things. But yeah. I forgot about that actually. The BB19 nude photo thing. Again, greatest photo in reality TV history. Would it be Amazing Race racers on the traders? I don't know. I mean, like, I think with Amazing Race, the problem is that like a lot of the people on that show just don't have the lasting power. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think it'd be fun. I think there's people that you could get that would be good, but I just don't know if they're looking at Amazing Race. Yeah, BB21 is a thing. Latoya just doing her own thing, yeah. And then, like, well, I think, like, Brayden has, like, an interesting pose there. Ozzy Collins is way harder than fucking Charlie Davis. I mean, I'd probably agree. Even though neither are my type, but yeah. Russell Hant's Redemption Island, interesting. I mean, he looks like a dick in that one, so, I mean, I guess it works. There we go. Nadav's next. Charlie Davis is opening up. I feel like he looks like a kid in his 46 cast photo. I think he looks like the guy you would expect him to be just from the notion of him being a Swiftie. It's like if you were to say if you were to tell somebody that, hey, this guy's a Swiftie and he was on Survivor and you show him the photo, they'd be like, yeah, that's about right. That's what I expected. The photo that you think of when you think of Russell, I think it probably is for. Actually, no, I think I probably think of Heroes with Villains. But Redemption Island's also like notable. Are there any Australian Survivor photos? I feel like actually maybe it was Australian Survivor I was thinking of that there were like good recent cast photos. Let's see. I mean, there's some decent ones actually. I forgot about Zara's where she's like holding up her buff or whatever. Like holding up her like hand in the air with like her buff on it. It's kind of weird. Oh, Tracy. Yeah, Tracy's a decent one. Oh, not what I meant to do. Tracy Hughes Wolf. If the thing would let me type. There we go. Alright, Justin is next. Yeah, Kate was one that like stood out. Morgan's is pretty good too. Yeah, there's some decent ones from Brains of Brawn too, I feel like. Let's see, Avery World. There's a couple decent ones there. Yeah, maybe I should look at Australian Survivor. I forgot about Titans vs Rebels, that they put like the black and blue like backgrounds on most of them. And I'm sure you can find, I think the raw ones are out there, but the ones I've downloaded are all the ones the backgrounds. The fuck is Zara doing? No clue. I think that's what makes it funnier. Is it like that's the pose she went with? I heard some dude on Reddit about why I thought Marcus was a better pre-merge boot than Tracy. I told him Marcus was better and that wasn't acceptable. I mean, I don't know. I don't even remember, like, who did I have higher on my ranking? I think I had Tracy. Did I have Tracy 1? I generally don't even fucking remember anymore. I think Tracy's someone that I think is the best player of the two. Like, I think she's the one that demonstrates more skills, like, of, like, you know, she played from the bottom, was still able, like, to do a lot of impressive things. Where Marcus is just, like, again, most times they're not, does he find himself in that majority spot? Yeah, but, like, once he's out of it, it's like, oh, was Marcus one? Okay, that's fine. Again, I think it's, for me, it's like, yeah, I think they're close. I think the problem with Marcus is that I just feel like he's, like, kind of reliant on, like, what cast he's in. And then, like, I think on most casts, he's probably just, like, sniped out, like, beginning of the merge. Where, like, I feel like Tracy probably has more, like, lasting power. Tracy's more impressive, but Marcus... Yeah, I think that's probably... Like, I think what Tracy was able to do is way more impressive than what Marcus was able to do. But... Marcus is probably, like, a player that, like... Like, I think with Tracy, it's, like... Yeah, like, I would have more potential in her, like, to be able to win. But I think, like, Marcus has, like, a much better average, is probably the thing. Yeah, like, that was a dumb move. Which obviously isn't, like, the end-all be-all of things, but yeah, that was dumb. To throw the idol... into the... What was it? A river? I don't even know what it was. Yeah, I mismanaged Suzy, but also it was like a spot where, like, yeah, she was from the opposing tribe to begin with. But yeah, like, obviously, yeah, it's like the thing with Marcus. Yeah, he does some bad things. But like most people do. But again, with Tracy, is like, how much, like, bad can you really falter for? Where, like, obviously there's just the inherent stuff like, okay, she was like on the outside, she was like outside the majority at the very beginning, but even then she was able to do impressive things from the outside. And like she gets swap screwed, but even in that swap screw, was she swap screwed? It's probably not the best term, but in her swap group at least, like she yeah, is almost able to like overturn Ozzy, and like that's something. And yeah, she had like bad allies around her. Chrishell Traders. Which one's Chrishell's photo in Traders? I really don't remember. I forgot how much of a dud Chrishell ended up being, right? Right, Chrishell's like someone that I was like really hyped for coming into Traders, considering she was like a big Brother fan. So like I was assuming she'd be this like big gamer and everything, and then she's just fucking not. Okay, this is a pretty good photo though. But I didn't notice this. Did they do their photos on day one? I assume they must have, right? Because I think they're wearing, like, she's wearing the same outfit in her interview with Alan that she wears in her cast photo. So I assume they must have just done it day one. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. I'm debating if we should just do 2 rounds, just call it a day there, because I just feel like this is gonna be fucking long. I gotta lie, a lot more people would throw the idol in the ocean than we think, but Marcus just had the opportunity to do it. Probably? But, like, I wouldn't be calling them good players, though, if they did do that. Like, I don't know if Kim Spradlin is finding an idol and then throwing it into the ocean. If they bring someone back for Traders Season 4, who would think it be? I mean, like, Dorinda was rumored, right? But to be fair, it was rumored by the same person that said that Coach and Aubrey are on. But yeah, I think Dorinda makes sense. Like, she's a big, like, name in the Housewives world. Wants to play again, was the first boot. It's like, I think it makes a lot of sense. Whose turn is it? What a question. It is Sorkel's turn. But yeah, I am leaning towards just doing 2 rounds because I feel like this is, yeah, I don't want this to be the entire fucking stream. Evil Dick. Yeah, Evil Dick's pretty, like, yeah, obviously I don't like Evil Dick, but yeah, it is a pretty decent cast photo. It's one where I think you like just instantly like get his shtick from seeing his photo. But Julian's next. So it's a neat. Yeah, I remember Nene Leaks was rumored too. Yeah, I forgot. Like, I know there was that one list that like was just essentially like putting together all the people that were like said by somebody. And yeah, like Nini was on it. To Q, interesting. I haven't even thought about Q's cast photo. Let's see. Anyway, Akemi is next. Fair Play Micronesia. Yeah, Fair Play Micronesia is pretty good. I do remember that one. Season 16. So your hunting rifles next. Yeah, let's see. Gonna look up Q's. Dude, I have way too many folders. It's fine. Yeah, it's good. Actually, I think I think there's another person from 46 I probably would pick. But so Riley BB25. Well, there we go. Someone picked her. Riley. I'm not even gonna bother. It's Smedley, right? Is her last name? I was gonna try to do it like without looking it up, but I'm just gonna look it up just to make sure. Yeah. Riley Smedley, my favorite player. But yeah, Ray Ranger's next. Yeah, ever said Nini. I actually don't. I haven't been following GamerBev in a bit. Like, generally, yesterday was like my first time looking at GameRip's Twitter in like forever because I needed a photo of Dee's announcement that she the announcement that she was gonna be on the on the challenge. Like I need an image of that for my video. So that was like the first time I looked at GamerBev's thing in forever. David AV World, interesting. I don't remember David's photo from AV World, but anyway, Menace is next. We'll see if Menace actually picks Teresa this time. Oh yeah, so yeah, they do. Yeah, not the only Housewife and Leanna. Which cool. Yeah, Nini would be fun. At least like again, I saw her on Apprentice. She was fun on Apprentice. Some overrated Tom Westner, Michelle Fitzgerald. I mean, do people talk about Michelle Fitzgerald that highly anymore? I don't know. I would say Tom Westman either way. Because I think Tom Westman, like, usually he's talked about as, like, one of the best of the best. But I feel like even Michelle, like, I feel like there's very few people saying Michelle's one of the best players of all time, even after Winners of War. Get rid of is everything I hate about challenge fans. I agree. Which is why I stopped paying attention to them when challenge season isn't happening. By the way, I see stream buffering. That's a great sign. So far, their day one purge challenge rumors. I have not seen anything. Like I've been looking at the Discord, like Ribbon's Discord. There's not much going on there. At least when I checked it. Let's see. See a couple new posts. Oh, it's just talking about Emily and Dee not being fans. But yeah. Nini had a bad relationship with Bravo, so honestly wasn't sure she'd ever do it. Yeah, I wonder how much connective tissue there is. You're picking Ashley. What season is this? This is 36. If I remember right, the Double Agents cast photos are fucked. They're just like very inconsistent. Where like some are like this, and then other ones are just like headshots and stuff like that. It's just weird that they did that. But anyway, Ashley Mitchell from Double Agents off the board. Ovi is next. What the Omarosa do on Apprentice? I'll be honest, I don't fucking remember anymore. It's been a while. How many times? She was on like what 3 times, right? She was on the OG, like the season 1. Then she was on a celebrity season, and then she was on Celebrity All Stars, right? Yeah, I actually don't even remember anymore. I was gonna do an Apprentice retrospective at a point, like season 1 retrospective, but I just got like, obviously it's like when it came closer to, I was like, yeah, I just don't have time for this. But I would like to rewatch it at some point. Speaking of rewatching things, I have not rewatched a single fucking thing since last stream. I'm still like trying to get caught up on Dwight's Will and the Clock Tower streams. So that's something. Watch BB19. That sounds. I don't know. I was gonna say sad, but actually I do kind of like the end of it. So, yeah, like I think BB19's underrated, kind of. It's not great, but I do think it's underrated. By the way, is Ovi still here? It is Ovi's pick. Yeah, I think best finale. That's probably fair. I should do a finale ranking. I still haven't done that, have I? Is that even a good video to do, though? Like, how many finales are that good? But I don't know. I'll probably still do it at some point. It's pinned. At least it should, again, should be. Wait, I'll post it again. There. Venus, yeah, that's who I was talking about. I think Venus is one I would consider taking. Imagine if I had Cassidy and Venus. That would have been the most mother team of them all. Yavivers next. BB19, BB4, the two best. I don't know if I'll go that far. Oh, finales we're talking about. Yeah. I thought you were talking about seasons. I was like, that's kind of insane. But yeah, probably. B4 is pretty good too. Especially for one that doesn't have like much, like it's literally just the final two and that's it. It is a very good one. High would be 25 finale be. It's a funny one, at least. Okay, sure. I'll give you Melissa McNulty. I actually did not realize this, that Melissa McNulty is 2 L's? 2 L's, 1 S? I didn't even know that until now. That's kind of mind blowing. But whatever. Let's McNulty off the board. Frog's next. It feels like forever since Frog picked the first time around, but got an ad? That sounds about right. Tom or Sandra? I think it's still Tom. I think my answer for like most overrated winner is just fundamentally Tom at this point. I don't know who the fuck that is, but okay, let's see. Yeah, that's an okay photo. What the fuck is this abbreviation though? RHUGT. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna copy her name because I've never heard of this person my entire fucking life. Luann de Lesseps. Cool. My favorite person. But yeah, H. Brooks is next. Let's get this draft over with. JC Thomas, one of the most overrated winners? No? I don't think so. Especially now. Yeah, I think JT's actually more underrated nowadays than overrated. More overrated, Kim or Tony? Maybe Tony? I don't know. Like, Tony's one I just have like conflicting opinions because like I feel like genuinely I think Kim does better on Survivor more times than Tony does. But I think Tony's resume is obviously like more impressive. But like also it's like I think with Tony it's like because I think if people are saying that Tony's like this like undisputable GOAT, again, he's the best of all time, it's not a question. Yeah, I would definitely say, yeah, that's not the right opinion to have on Tony. Yeah, I think he has a very good resume. I do think if you put him on like 100 seasons and you put Kim on 100 seasons, I think Kim wins more than Tony does. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go BB7 to get picked along the way. So that's kind of insane that you eventually got her. Who do I go with now? I forgot who I was even looking at now. I had someone in mind, and I already forgot who it was. It was a very mother... Oh, it was Genevieve. I think Genevieve would be funny. Not even because I think Genevieve's cast is that great. It's more so just because like I think having Genevieve and Cassidy would be... again, Twitter would love me if I did that. That'd be cool. And I definitely care about what Twitter thinks of me. Yeah, we can do a third round, I guess. I think like the end of the second round went quick enough that I'm willing to do third round. Oh, I forgot. No one picked J Maya. Yeah, I forgot about that. I thought Sorkel was gonna pick J Maya. I mean, yeah, I gotta pick J Maya. It's not even a question. I just need to know how to spell her last name. Or not her, what was the other last? Well, I guess I could just put Janani K. Jha. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just put that. I was gonna put the Krishnan Jha, but yeah, I'm not putting that. There we go. Oh wait, fuck, I have 2 picks though. I don't know. Do I go Genevieve then? Yeah, I'll go Genevieve. Again, I have the most mother team available. Again, Twitter's gonna love me. Thank God. Because they surely have no reason to hate me now because I picked Genevieve. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That's over with. H. Brooks is next. But Carla would be funny actually. But then Twitter would hate me though. Do I bother playing? Yeah, well, they're all playing. I'm like, what? Like, I think I've been on the pod screen for like what, 40 minutes or something. Is it worse to need to play an idol on yourself or need someone else to play an idol on you? Probably I don't know. Actually, that's a bit of a tough one. I think it's contextual. I think it depends on like if you're like if it's a spot where you have no clue what's happening, and like if you're someone like Stephen Fishback in Cambodia, then yeah, I think that's worse. However, if you're someone like I don't know, what's the example? Let's say like Malcolm needed the idol during the hold up bro moment. Like that would obviously be very different. Where like with Stevens, like he had no clue he was getting voted out. Well, to be fair, he did by the time it happened, but again, he ain't coming into trouble. Either way, again, he had no clue for most of the round that he was going home, and then Jeremy just saves him out of the blue. That's bad. Like that's probably worse than having an idol, like playing an idol on yourself or whatever. But if it's a spot where like you actively get the person with the idol to play the idol on you, then I think that's better. Yeah, I decided we're just doing 3 rounds. I think round 2 went quick enough by the end. Christian. Christian? I think it depends if you were the one that convinced them to do it. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Kelly Wentworth and Edge of Extinction. I don't remember which cast photo is which of hers. Is that the one where she's wearing the yellow bikini? Or not? I don't know if it's a bikini. Anyway, I'll look it up in a second. Yeah, Kelly Wentworth off the board. Frog is next. You hate Wentworth, Edge of Extinction? Oh no. Maybe you're the reason she's not on 50. That she wasn't called for 50. Because they were like, oh, Brandon hates her. We can't have her on. Okay, it is the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, it's fine. I think I would have picked her OG one. Actually, I actually think it's my least favorite of the 3, actually. I think I would have, yeah, I think OG, then Second Chance, then Edge of Extinction for me, personally. Jose. Yeah, I mean, actually, it is a pretty decent photo. I mean, like, Jose just never came to my mind when we were doing this, but yeah, it actually is a decent one. There we go. Yviver's next. Nasir is closer to making than Wentworth. That is true. BB Can 5 Netta. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Did they do cast photos for Traders Canada? It's actually, don't remember. Actually, by the way, I believe since last stream, Trace Canada officially got renewed for whatever that's worth. So again, I can't wait to see Omer on the Traders. I forgot she has the, like, her, like, putting up the, like, her leg in the photo. By the way, I missed an N here. Anyway, yeah, Obi's next. Powering Quebec. I don't know, what was it the last time I talked about it last time, didn't I? Well, I have Marilu one now, I think. Why are you staying up this late? That is certainly a question. If you want to go to bed, you can just, like, put a list of the people that you would want, and we'll just give you which one isn't picked, considering I doubt if you put, like, 2 or 3 of them that people pick them by the end, but don't know. You have no life? Well, that's not good. Again, neither do I. I'm a fucking person who's staying up to 4 a.m. almost every night, playing either like doing something reality TV related most of the time. So, pick Thomas from 48. I'll put that as your first option. Okay, wait, what the fuck just happened there? There we go. What's his last name again? It's like, I know it starts with a K. Isn't it like Kittinger? Is that what his last name is? That is not what it is. I generally don't... Crottinger. I was close. I got the injure part. Right. But... whatever. Whose turn is it again? Oh, it's Obi's. So one at the top, I do. And to again, like I think if I was actually do this properly, like it probably shouldn't just be all the women at the top and all the women or all the men at the bottom. But like I still do feel fairly confident. I would still think it's Miriam or Marilu from where I last watched. Nerys, Baldieras. I also don't remember which one's which. With her cast photos. But anyway, Menace is next. I see her writer died. Oh yeah, okay, that's a pretty good one. I think it's probably better than her writer dies one at least. You can see traders going with Amber. Could be. I mean, like if Boss Rob's like putting in the good word for her, then I can see it. We play the best game between Andre and Sarah. Like, why those two people? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I was thinking of like Andre's. Okay, I know. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Probably Andre, right? Like Andre, like I don't know, because Andre's just one that we got like severely under edited. But like I feel like practically his game's like not bad. But I guess Sarah's like pretty decent, consider like all things considered too. But like Andre does get kind of like continuity definitely gets screwed though. It's like a big thing. What is this? What is this? Oh, these are do these count? I don't think so. Right? These are posters. These are like so like grand final. There's by the way, these are all for my thumbnail. Oh yeah, I forgot that the video's not out yet, right? Because I haven't made it yet. But yeah, I made the thumbnail though. The thumbnail is like all the posters like combined or whatever. But yeah, like so with grand final, there's how many are there? It's 6 posters, right? Yeah, because it's like 2 on each one, and then one with all the winners, and then like it spells out like farewell, like on all of them. But either way, it's like all the cast are represented as photos. I don't know. Are we considering those cast photos though? Who play worse when they shot in the dark, Mary or Caleb? I think Mary. That's not even that much of a question to me. Yeah, like Mary was like just dead in the water, like completely. Where like Caleb at least like wasn't going home until like seemingly pretty last second, and even then, yeah, like had people that wanted to keep him around, just like they can like actually get the numbers, for it. Yeah, because actually that's also the thing. Yeah, there are other actual cast photos as well. So I guess like those would count, but yeah, like that is like just like a poster to where it's like, it would be like the same thing if like you. Like use like a DVD cover or something as like saying this is the cast photo or something. I guess like to me it doesn't count. Aika, I mean, is it season 5? Yeah, okay, I assume you mean season 5's, which yeah, it's a good one. Aika Wong. I forgot that they're on Amazing Race. That's gonna be fun. BB Can 5. I was like trying to remember what the fucking subtitle I need to put in. But yeah, Rare Rangers next. You'd rather Jamie Oliver, Eric from season 1, and what are we talking about? What's my opinion on the stupid cast argument used against Kim? I mean, like, I think it's like at the end of the day, it's like most of these casts look dumber because of like how good of players their opposition is. That makes sense. Like, obviously, yeah, like there are people that you can definitely criticize that like these people are bad players, but like I feel like that's the way it is with like most casts. Like, there probably are like individual like casts here and there that you can say, okay, that was actually like a pretty like good cast in the grand scheme of things. But like most casts, like you can definitely point out like a third of the cast that's like pretty bad. AJ brings LeBron too. Interesting. What the fuck's AJ's last name? I could not fucking tell you. Antonios? AJ Antonios? It's a pretty kind of cool sounding name, at least. Let's see. What do you even call AU Brain v Braun 2? Cool. Hunting rifles next. Brandon Antonio. Yeah, who did a hunting rifle pick? Where's... Oh, there we go. Fuck me. Cam BB26. Like, I think I just, like, skimmed over it and then, like, just couldn't find out that... alright. Cam Sullivan Brown, right, is his name? Cam's is... I think Cam is one, like... Obviously, it's just funnier because of the meme by the end, but yeah. Then I saw a Kemi posted already. I'll look up what it was in a second. Okay, there we go. Bowie Jane. What was Bowie Jane's cast photo? I really don't even remember. I do. It's also like kind of memeable, right? Bowie Jane Ball, my favorite player. Actually, I feel like I haven't seen much of Bowie Jane recently, but I guess it is like Big Brother off season, so I guess you wouldn't expect to. Either way, Julian's next. Do I think Quebec Consistent has winner editing trends? Not really. Like, I think both, like, I think the winners of season 1, season 2 are both like very different. So like, I would not personally think, I don't know what they're into, but I haven't analyzed the edits of those seasons like as much as I would with Survivor US and stuff, and like AU and stuff like that, to where like I haven't noticed anything. But I think it'll be interesting if like Marilu wins this season, because I think at that point I think you can definitely like compare some stuff between her and like Ghislaine. But yeah, it's like I don't know if there's that much comparison between season 1, season 2. Marisa from Samoa, that's a pretty good one. Actually, yeah, someone should pick Natalie White. Natalie White has a good cast photo, right? Actually, I forgot how... Yeah, actually, Marisa's is pretty good. I kind of forgot about this one, actually. Like, Marisa should be... Again, if I ever do a top 10 cast photo video, Marisa should be on there. But yeah, Sorco's next. Bowie Jane versus the World 2, obviously. We need Bowie Jane on all the Survivor versions. We need SA to come back just to put Bowie Jane on. Do I think the haters underrate Kim? Probably, but like I haven't like seen many haters for Kim. Like, I've seen some people like, oh yeah, Kim's not that good because of that. But like, I don't know. It's like, how often do you see that person? Like, obviously, I just see a lot more like Boston Rob than like with Kim. Especially Jerry hasn't been picked. I mean, Jerry's fine. I'm trying, like, so, like, which one are we talking about? I feel like Here's the Villains is the one that stands out the most to me. But, I don't know, none of them are, like, pop to me as, like, this is one I definitely should pick. Yeah, Here's the Villains, yeah. I don't even remember her All-Star photo. Let's see. kind of fine. Yeah, actually, Heroes of Villains is like by far the best one. Actually, I guess Heroes of Villains is pretty good, actually. I'm assuming most Heroes of Villains foes must be pretty good then, right? Because I feel like there's a lot that actually like do really stand out from that season. Do haters underrate Boss Rob? I think so. But to be fair, I think there's other people that say like Boss Rob's the best player ever, and those people overrate him. Yeah, and he's in the middle. Probably not literally, but like, yeah, I don't think he's not the best player of all time, but he's also not a bad player. Because like I think a lot of the criticism is like, oh, you need to cast like Redemption Island to give him the win. It's like, again, you put like a billion other players on that season, like in Boss Rob's spot, and I don't think they fucking win. Like I think the fact that like Boss Rob even won that season as is still impressive, even though it was a season that obviously was like again somewhat favored to him. City of an S. I don't like. I kind of remember that one. Let's see. Like, doesn't she? Yeah, she's like in a weird pose. Like it's like her like holding onto her arm, and she's like sideways. It's like I guess it is unique at least. Definitely better BB Can 3-1. Yeah, Justin is next. I see you later, Ether. I think it'd be funny if someone takes your Thomas pick, but to be fair, I don't know how many people are taking Thomas. Almost picked Danny DiLorenzo. Danny DiLorenzo is pretty decent too, right? If I remember right. Isn't it her like? Yeah, it's like her like with her arm around, like holding her arm behind her back or something. Yeah. I love how like boring her Panama one is though. Amanda Garcia, Final Reckoning. See, I don't know challenge, especially old challenge cast photos well enough. Like recent ones, obviously I've seen a lot because obviously I've made videos with them. But let's see, Final Reckoning. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I think the picture of her with Zach is even funnier. Like, I'll post it in a second. Actually, will that work? Yeah, that link won't work because of the God damn it. Because of the star sign or whatever. But yeah, if you copy and paste that, I think that's a funny image at least. But yeah, I'll put that down. Amanda Garcia. I forgot you picked Amanda Kimmel also, so you have two Amandas. Ben Dav is next. All three of your picks. Look at the photo. You know what they're about. Yeah, pretty much. Did you pick the Wes and Casey one? Did they have cast photos separately on that season? I think if they didn't, then I would allow it. If they did, then no. Let's see. No, they had separate ones. So no, I mean no. Yeah, we need to do a future draft. We need to save these for future drafts of again, drafting cast photos with multiple people in it. That definitely needs to be a future draft at some point. Victoria Baymonde, yeah, that's a pretty good one. I think anything with Victoria Baymonde is good. So, or sorry, Baymond. It's Baymond. Season 38. Rooster's next. I'm sure that'll be the first pick. Is the BB nude photo? Was there also like a similar thing for like BB4? Is it BB14 I'm thinking of? I feel like there was like a similar thing for another season outside of 18. I don't know. Will BB2? 15 maybe? I don't remember. Yeah, was iconic at least. Brandon's next. If I'm reckoning full cast photo I really like, I don't remember which one that is. Let's see. I remember Vendettas for some reason. Dude, I feel like I've never seen this photo before. What's funny is that it's probably in a video I've done, but I generally have no memory of this photo. Why is Polly like why does Sylvia have her hand on Polly's shoulder? Like, what a random interaction there. You have to pick a Big Brother player to finish trifecta. I guess, yeah. Pick Janelle. Which Janelle? Again, there's 4 versions. Oh, okay, 6 or 7. I think I would lean... Dude, I feel like 6 might be more iconic to me. I was gonna say 7 initially, but I feel like 6 actually stands out more personally. But, I don't know. Either way, I think they're both, like, fine. Let's see. So actually, wait, I forgot. You're technically the final pick, right? Because you're not picking Thomas. Do 6? Okay. Janelle Pierzina? Hopefully I spelled that right. I don't care enough to fact check. There we go! Draft's done! 3 rounds! That took an hour. Cool. Okay, so how many people were in this draft again? Way too many, I know. Wait. There were 16 people in this draft? What? I didn't realize there were 16. The party here's the villains that got picked? Oh, I guess she didn't. Yeah. I'll use switch if you want. Where are you here? Oh, there we go. Okay. You were one of the last picks anyway. Yeah, there we go. Did I say I don't remember 16. I was thinking it was 13 for some reason. Maybe it was 13 to begin with, and we added 3 after that. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I did not realize there were 16. That's insane. Alright, what are we doing? 4... do we do 4... groups of 4, I guess? Yeah, why not? And this is the start of era 3, so we need people to get points. Dude, when was the last time I did a poll? Generally cannot tell you the last time I did a poll. Let's see. So me, H. Brooks, Frog, and Yoviver. For the first round. Or first vote. There we go. So I have Cassidy, Jemaya, and Genevieve, which is obviously going to win. H. Brooks has Amanda Kimmel in Here's Villains, Danielle Reyes, and Kelly Wentworth. Frog has Mike White, Luann, someone I don't know, and then Jose. Then you have Ivers, Natalie Bolton, Melissa McNulty, and Netta Kalantar, which is like, again, obviously I am biased, but I'm not going to vote. Looks like I might win or not. Well, that's a shame. Or maybe I will. We'll see. Draft you love mothers that end Ozzy. That end Ozzy, Carolyn, and Savage. Sure, yeah, I guess. Generally, when you said Carolyn, I was like, who the fuck beat Carolyn here? I love how Trader's just like completely fade from my mind. Actually, I forgot. Is Trader still my best season of the year? I think it is, isn't it? Trader season 3. Right. What was I listening? I listened to something. Oh, it was fucking what was it? RHEP. Rob did an interview like some like TikToker or something that I'd never heard of. Like interviewing about Survivor 50, and he was like ranting about like how New Era shit and stuff. But like one of the things he mentioned is like Traders. Like Trader season 2 is great. Trader season 3 is bad. It's like I don't know about that. I don't know if that's the takeover I've had. But whatever. Alright, me and Yoviver tied. So hopefully we don't get another tie, because that would mean I have to run a runoff, and I don't want to do that because that's more work. Let's see. Next one, we got Ovi, Menace, Radio Ranger, and hunting rifle. I still find it annoying that you have to type in a question. Like, why do I have to type in a question? BB-27. Maybe again. We'll see. We'll see what happens with BB-27. Only bad thing about Trader's the ending. 100%. I think that's definitely the big thing, because like outside that, it's a pretty consistently like solid season. It really is just that finale that I think like kind of sours things, and like it's a really bad finale. But like I still think it's a decent season. Hunting Rifle's winning by a lot. Who they have? Parvati, Ryan Smiley, Cam. I mean, yeah. Ranges, Horacio, David, and AJ. That's too many men. Menace is pretty good too. Taylor Hale. Actually, I'm surprised Taylor BB-24 never got picked. Yeah, Taylor, Ashley, Ika. Ovi has... Actually, Ovi's pretty decent too. Sarah Talik, Venus, and Maurice. I don't really have a vested in. I think it's like, again, Ray Ranger has too many men. Outside of that, I think it's fine. I think Trader Finales peaked early globally. Probably. I think you have a lot of good ones early on. You have AU, you have UK1, even UK2 is pretty good. I don't feel like any... Well, I guess US2 is like fine. US1 is just like fine if you're like just want a Suri win. But yeah, it's not like the... I guess it is still actually interesting though, with like how betrayed everyone felt. But oh, Canada, yeah, Canada one's really good too. Actually, the more I think about it, I think it really is just this last one that's bad. I think most other ones are actually pretty decent, right? Like, what were the bad ones? Like, Quebec 1 is bad. Quebec 2 is really fucking good, though. I think Canada's 1 and 2 are both pretty good, but yeah, 1's better, though. AU2's bad. But AU1 is good. UK... How did UK3 end? UK3... Oh, it's like... Yeah, it's not great, right? Yeah, UK 1 and 2 are pretty good. 3's bad. US 2 is good. 1 is like whatever. 3 is bad. Yeah, I guess like this year, though. Like outside of Quebec, which most of you haven't seen, it's been bad. AU2 is good. Not from what I want from a reality show. It's like, I think, like, and again, like, I guess it's like, again, it can be satisfying in its own way if you, like, really did not want Sam to win and that sort of thing. But, like, I still think it's just really lame that we're coming out of this with, like, no one winning anything. It's like, cool, what the fuck was the point of this show then? Yeah, next round, Akemi, Julian, Sora Quill, and Justin. So there we go. UK3 is pretty bad, right? Like, it was just like, I mean, I guess it's like, it depends on like how... Well, no, it's bad. It's bad because the Charlotte part of it, right? Like the Charlotte, like going out in the way she was, and then like we get to the final round table where it's all faithfuls. And again, it's not as bad as US, where like at least they did vote out people after that. Like at least it wasn't just like, yeah, like them just ending the game right away. But like it still wasn't great though. I was what, Shay from AU instead of AJ. I mean, that would have meant that you didn't have all men. Danielle and Brittany duo win would have... Again, that would have been great. It's all Brittany's fault. Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at the... Bowie, Jane, Ken, and Johnny Fairfly. Was it Julian has Jen, Q, and Marisa, which is pretty decent. Circle has Sugar, Dick, and Cindy, which fine. And then Justin has Amanda Kimmel, Chriselle. I always struggle saying her name. Chriselle, and then Parvati. Sorkel won. Interesting. I didn't expect Sorkel to win that. I actually thought Julian would win. I'm kind of surprised Justin only got 1 vote. And that's a very mother team. I feel like that sounds like people here don't like mothers, which would be bad. Okay, final preliminary round, maybe. Like, the way it wouldn't be is if it's another tie, because that would mean I have to run runoffs to determine the 5, because I can only do 5 in 1 poll. Oh wait, I'm an 8. I put Justin instead of Nadav. Wait, Nadav, Rooster, Brandon, and either. There we go. Final preliminary, hopefully, maybe. Yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, I think that's what you probably should do is tie it so I can suffer. And by suffer, I mean literally just run one extra pull. um, better vote you. Who do you have? Oh, you have All Big Brother, right? That's kind of boring, though. Do you know All Big Brother? I think a Nadav is probably the person I would pick. It has Danny, Boatwright, Tracy, and Victoria, which, like, all good photos. I mean, maybe not the most mother of them all. Especially Danny Boatwright being there, who's MAGA. But outside that, I generally like maybe Tracy Hughes Wolf is too. That wouldn't shock me. But I don't think Victoria Baymonde is MAGA, so that's something. Alright, they're not off one anyway. But like Pop-Tarts, not really. I never liked them when I was a kid. I bought them like not like a couple years ago and ate them more recently. I'm like, yeah, they're fine. I don't know if I would ever like actively want a Pop-Tart though. They're okay. But yeah, we didn't get a tie, so I can actually get away with not doing a runoff. That's cool. Tracy is what, MAGA? Again, that wouldn't shock me. Like, I feel like she kind of is would expect to be MAGA. But she's still a decent Survivor player, though. Oh yeah, me, Survivor, hunting rifle. Was it Sorquill and Nadav? Okay. See how this poll turns out, and then we'll see what the placements end up being. Vote for you if you support mothers. Who do you have? I mean, you have, I feel like normally this would be a lie. Oh, you actually do have, yeah, Natalie Bolton, Melissa McNulty, and Netta Kalantar, sure. But again, I have J. Maya, so I mean, I should just auto-win. I mean, then what? Hunting Rifle has what? Parvati, Winners at War, Riley Smedley, and then Cam. Circle is Sugar, Dick, and Cindy, and Nadav has Danny Boatwright, Tracy Hughes Wolf, and Victoria. Your team's not boring. I mean, I would agree with that. Your team's not boring. I would say my team is boring. How dare you call Cassidy Clark boring? How dare you call Mother Viva boring? Again, we don't mention J. Maya. Have I seen the MAGA TikTok of Angie from Philippines? I have not, but that does not shock me, though. Like, that sounds about right. Hunting Rifle one. Interesting. Who'd Hunting Rifle have? Dude, I got no votes? Dude, that's a lot of disrespect for J. Maya. I mean, how dare you? Well, shit, because I was actually gonna... Now, it feels weird now, because I was gonna give myself third. Well, I was gonna, like, give everybody at least third, I just to clarify. But now I technically got fourth. So, what do I do? Do I just not give myself any points? I guess I do that, because I actually don't really care. But... yeah, that's fine. Because, again, I'm gonna force myself into the drafts anyway. I don't remember what colors I use. Is that what I use for... yeah, okay. Hunting Rifle 1. Who'd Hunting Rifle have? Parvati, Winners at War, Riley Smedley, and Cam. Which, okay. I love, like, the beginning of it. Like, I love, like, Parvati, Winners at War is, like, a legitimately great pick. And then it's, like, two kind of meme picks at the end. But, oh, in the past, yeah, I would give... like, I mean, I'm gonna give... like, what I'm gonna do here is Hunting Rifle get first. Then there's a tie for second. Where, like... I think in the past, I would have like made like done a redo for second place and give the other one third. But here, I think I'll just give them both second, like Yobiber and Soraquill. And then, yeah, like technically everyone that made the final round, I'd give a point to. So like I would technically give myself a point, but I also don't really care to give myself a point. But I don't know, maybe I will anyway. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it when I actually update the leaderboard. But yeah, that's what we got. So Hunting Rifle 1, Yobiber and Sorkle are tied for second. Rooster, is, or not Rooster, why did I say Rooster? Nadav is third? Technically fourth, but again, kind of third. I am technically fifth. But yeah, I did make the final round at least. But yeah, I'll update again. I'll make a new spreadsheet and everything because I guess we're starting a new era of drafts. I guess I have to move over. Oh, is it only the traders? Is the traders forecast one the only one that's not resolved yet? Yeah, I guess it is. So yeah, I guess I'll have to move that over as well. Actually, I forgot. Did I give points for the challenge yet? I don't remember if I did that or not. I think I did actually. I think. Oh, and actually, Survivor 50 isn't resolved yet. I'll see. But yeah, anyway, I'll figure it out at some point before next stream, and then yeah, we'll probably do at least one draft a stream until BB27. At that point, we'll see. But yeah, like there's nothing going on between now and drop the 4, keep the 3, obviously. But yeah, there's nothing going on between now and Big Brother. Nothing major, at least. That'll like really hog up the time talking or like topics that we need to talk about. So yeah. But now I actually play the game for the first time in an hour and 20 minutes. So that's something. I'm definitely finishing this game at some point in my life. Era 2 player ranking. I mean, I think Lionel. Actually, Lionel wasn't here, right? But yeah, Lionel like kind of dominate Era 2, right? Like Era 1 was like dominated by Yovivor. Era 2 was like dominated by Lionel for the most part. I think I'm second, right? For a lot of that, but still. And we'll see who dominates Era 3. And then we can bring him back for the grand final of season 4, and then it'll be the 3 kings against each other. Reaction video to the Traders cast. I think it depends on how it comes out, but maybe. Or wait, which reaction video are we talking about? Are we talking about like live reaction, like reaction as in so like reaction video as in like the normal cast reaction? Yeah, that's happening. If you're talking about like actually reacting, like on my VOD channel and stuff, that's like maybe depending on how the cast comes out. But no matter what, yeah, there will be a video like where I talk about my opinions of the cast. Get straight. Oh yeah, we'll definitely do a Trader Season 4 drop. Ah, fuck, I forgot about that. How's that work though? Because we're not gonna have enough on the leaderboard by that point. Because it's gonna be in like what, 2 weeks? I guess it depends on how many people are in there. Like if it's in, because if I remember right, I think with Season 3, I think we just let everyone in, right? So we might just do that again with Season 4. Just anybody in, and whoever's left over is just goes to the chat. Oh, we already did one predicting the cast. Like that's literally, yeah, we literally already did. Who's on it actually? I'm gonna look this up actually. I'm sure someone probably drafted the people that were rumored at the time. Let's see. Julian has Taylor, Malcolm, and Johnny Bananas. Attack has Josh, Kelly Wentworth, and Akbar. Akbar. Which, yeah, like, some of these people we know aren't on at all at this point. Like, we know Kelly Wentworth's not on. Taylor likely isn't on because of contractual reasons. Lion Melon has Hatch, Laurel, and Tiffany Mitchell. Ovi has Michelle Fitzgerald, Danny Briones, and Meredith Marks. I have Cara Maria. By the way, I should post this, right? Yeah, there's that. Yeah, I have Cara Maria, Will Kirby, and Teresa. Which, I don't know. Probably, Cara's probably not on at this point, right? But she was rumored at a point, right? Yeah, Ray Ranger picked Coach. George, Coach, and Todd Herzog. Slime has Sophie Clark, Monet Exchange, and Lisa Barlow. I definitely know who it is. Gamer has Russell Hans, Tiffany Pollard, and Devon. Actually, isn't Tiffany Pollard rumored too? But then she's on House of Villains, so like it's very unlikely she'll be able to do both, right? Anyway, Andrala has James, Ryan, Ozzy, and Amy, which obviously Ozzy can't be on. Loon. Kaser was a final round pick? Maybe this was before the rumors then. If Kaser was a final round pick. Yeah, June, Song, Nicole Franzel, and Kaser. Menace had Candy Burris, Alyssa Edwards, and Quad Webb. I don't know who the fuck that is. Sorko had Natalie Anderson, Q, and which can't be on, and then Paul, which also is likely not on at this point because House of Villains. I mean, it's more so a timing thing. Because, like, I'm pretty sure they're still going to be filming House of Villains, aren't they? Or maybe they'll just finish, like, right as Traders flies out. So yeah, with that, it's more so like a timing thing than like an actual like contractual thing. Yeah, Tassi has David Jeanette, Frankie Grande, and Beth from the challenge. So that's all fair. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Queens of the Jungle was what Kara was talked about. I forgot that was a thing. Thought about doing a video decoy winner, survivor winners, but what does that mean though? Like it just because like that's essentially like I guess it's just like talk about the people, like run through each season, talk about like. But isn't that just the Edgic frontrunner video? Like I feel like that's pretty much what it is. I guess like maybe. No, that pretty much is just that video, right? Yeah, it is pretty much that video. Like I think the exceptions might be like someone like I think the exceptions would be times that. Like like someone like Rick Devens, I think is like an example where like he was not like necessarily like a true Edgic front runner, but like I felt like the casuals were kind of like all in and they got Rick Devens winning. So like I think it's like from a casual perspective maybe there's like some differences, but like I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, ultimately, okay, cool. I dropped my phone. But yeah, ultimately, it is essentially just the Edgic front runner video. I'm pretty sure like other people have done that video anyway, right? Of like, cool. Yep, that definitely happened. Yep, I definitely fucking. Imagine Norman Reedus gets fucking a plane just lands on Norman Reedus and he's just like fine. Edge of Extinction. I remember Laurel was Lauren was high for a lot of people. I think by the end it was kind of like yeah, like it's just Rick. But yeah, I know like early on there was actually really for most of it, right? There was a lot of Lauren support. Yeah, I don't think anyone thought Gavin was winning. I remember like there was like a moment where Victoria was like looked at, but like obviously by the end not as much because alright, it gets kind of overshadowed. Network 10 announces Avers the World June 19th. Imagine. I'll be so depressed because I was so happy I got a break from all these shows. Yeah, I remember Lauren was like very high on people's boards during Edge of Extinction. I'm trying to remember like who else was the contenders because I actually generally don't remember anymore. Let's look this up, actually. I actually don't remember anymore. I just remember Lauren, yeah, it was like someone talked about. Oh, I saw stream buffering, that's a great sign. Let's see. Oh, I forgot, I have a thing of like all the unspoiled Edgic charts, like up to HHH, but I forgot that yeah, Edge of Extinction's not in that. So I actually have to like properly look this up. I see the yeah, this is the Reddit. Dude, Reddit was all over the place. What the fuck is this? I forgot Eric had a good premiere. I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, that's Reddit's. Which it's like Eric, then Rick at a point, and Lauren for a while. Julie was number one at a point. But yeah, I think by the end they kind of gave up and thought it was Rick. And then it wasn't. Yeah, it does seem like Lauren was pretty high for most of it. Um, but yeah, I need to find the chart. Actually, I think I downloaded them at one point because I remember I actively went out of my way to look for all the unspoiled Edgic charts at a point. But I don't know. I don't feel like looking for it now. Who wins Omer, Lindsay, Jonathan Final 3? I'm not sure. Not Jonathan. I would lean Lindsay. Especially considering how, like, there was, like, a good chunk of, like, anti-Omer sentiment from, like, Drea and High. So, like, I would lean Lindsay, but I'm not, like, 100% on that. Wentworth's #1 the whole season. Then a ship like I just really liked her. Well, there you go. I don't think I ever had Wentworth 1 on any of her seasons, personally, but I don't even remember who. I think Cambodia I was spoiled, wasn't I? But I guess I think with Cambodia I was like pretty high on Jeremy the entire time, even like ethically. What am I looking for here? Cool. Militian X? Well, I was completely wrong about Militian. Like, I don't think anyone had Adam as the winner of Militian X. Like, I was like high on David for a lot of it. Where, like, obviously David, there are the red flags of, like, yeah, this is, like, a journey at it, but, like, like, everyone felt kind of flawed with Militia X. Okay, cool. Imagine, just fucking punching Mads Mikkelsen in the face. Oh, that was the thing also during... Actually, I forgot, we didn't talk about the game events, which I guess we could do soon. But, yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it? That, they announced the, what's that, Hitman level with Mads Mikkelsen. $48? Unspoiled, I believe, had, Count Camilla towards the top for most of it, right? Everywhere else is kind of like mixed between Kyle and Joe for the end game. Draft the announced games? I mean, I guess it's not the worst idea, but it's also like, I don't know if I feel like doing another draft. How many games were announced, though? 'Cause I actually don't even remember. I feel like not that. Actually, I don't know. I feel like actually a lot of Xbox's event was like a new games, wasn't it? I guess Summer Game Fest as well. I feel like State of Play was more like games we had already heard about. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, Reddit was like split between Joe and Kyle. I think most places were split between Joe and Kyle. But I believe Joe was like never high at all on the unspoiled Edgic community. How do you find him again? Like HHH by the end? HHH, yeah, I mean, like, for me it was between Ben and Devin. But, like, it was, like, a spot where, like, Ben had red flags, but also, like, I could look past those. But I did think of Devin coming into Premiere, or coming in the finale. But also, in retrospect, I should have known it was Ben. Like, in retrospect, like, Devin's, like, Premiere is, like, very lacking. To where, like, yeah, I should have actually known it was Ben. Well, with Devin, it was like he got like a lot of like good strategic content, really from like the swap on. But again, like the red flag there is that his like early edit is like not great. Where like I'm too fair, it's like Premiere's like fine in the sense that it does set up his relationship with Ryan, but it's obviously like Ryan narrating all that. Like Devin himself gets like barely gets to talk in the Premiere, and that's what's like the that should have been the red flag. I like HHH. Like, HHH is a season that a lot of people don't seem to like. I think it's a solid, like, kind of just, like, middle-of-the-road season. And again, for me, middle-of-the-road Survivor is better than most other reality shows. Like, I think it's a genuinely good season of reality television. Well, when do I play Micro Story Mode? What a question. It's on the schedule. Sometime. Again, when do I finish Death Stranding 2? Or Death Stranding 1 is really the question. After I finish this, the plan is to play the games I'm going to do videos on, which is AC Syndicate, Minecraft Story Mode, and Game of Thrones Telltale. I am thinking about canceling my Enslaved video. Because, yeah, I don't know if I care enough anymore. I'm probably still going to play it, because I actually do just genuinely want to replay Enslaved, and it shouldn't take that long. It's like, what, like an 8-hour game? So I think I might replay it still, but yeah, I think I'm probably just not going to make a video on it. I just don't really have the time. Like, I just don't think it's worth the effort to make it. We'll see, though. I'll replay it either way, and like maybe if I replay it, I feel like, okay, I genuinely have something like interesting to say about it to where I'll make it, but I'm leaning towards no right now. What the fuck is happening in the game? Well, I think that's kind of where I'm at with video game videos, where it's like obviously, at this point, it's not really worth my time, like, to practically do it. Like, they obviously, like, don't do well, plus also, they take a lot of time. So it's like, unless I have, like, something actually interesting to say about it, or it's part of a series that I've already, like, started doing things for, I'm likely to not do, like, again, big retrospectives and stuff. I will still probably, again, do rankings and that sort of thing here and there, but yeah, like something like Enslaved, though. It's like, yeah, it's like, I just wanted to do it for the sake of it, and like now it's like, yeah, it's probably just not worth doing for the sake of it, unless I actually do feel like there's something to say about it. But yeah, I'll still do AC Syndicate, and probably other Assassin's Creed ones. Like, so I think next year the plan is to do AC1, because that was a gap year. I'll probably still do the AC movie, because that shouldn't even take that long. And then, yeah, I'll probably redo my Origins one, and then probably do Odyssey, and I think that might be it. We'll see, though. Oh, actually, I want to redo my AC2 video, also. I don't know. Yeah, Walking Dead. Yeah, Walking Dead, like, I'll continue, like, I'm continuing off the Telltale videos. I don't know how detailed I want to do Game of Thrones, though. It's like, does anyone give a shit about Game of Thrones Telltale? Like I'm gonna do, so, like, Walking Dead Michonne is something I'm doing next year, and then New Frontier, I believe, as well as next year. But, yeah, like, this year, like, actually, really, I believe 2025, or 2015, I mean, there was not a Telltale game, if I remember right. Or, like, there was not a game that premiered in 2015. I believe, like, Minecraft Story Mode finished in 2015, right? And then I think same thing with Game of Thrones and Tales from Borderlands, but they all premiered in 2014. Which is why, like, I did Tales from Borderlands first, and then now I'm doing Game of Thrones. But again, like, no one gives a shit about Game of Thrones, but it's just a video I feel like I have to make. But I'm just debating on, like, how in-depth I should do it. Because it's like, if I make, like, because my Tales from Borderlands video is, what, like 2 hours? And I'm pretty happy with that video. I think that's, yeah, I think, for my standards, I was happy with how that turned out. But also, it's like, obviously, no one watched it. And, like, obviously, I don't expect anyone to watch it. So it's like, I don't know, am I really going to put that much work into Tales from Borderlands video? Or into a Game of Thrones video, in the way I did for that. Especially when, obviously, I like Tales from Borderlands way more than Game of Thrones. Where Game of Thrones is, like, fine. Like, it's a very, like, just, like, you know, kind of mid-Telltale game. But, yeah, like, one that's, like, I don't know if I need to do this, like, big, expansive video for. And obviously same thing with Minecraft Story Mode, but like that was never going to happen with Minecraft Story Mode. But Minecraft Story Mode is always going to be like a shorter, like, I don't know, just more general talk through my opinions of it, more so than like an in-depth, like scene-by-scene analysis. Shoot House of Dragons review. I would need to rewatch seasons 1 and 2, but oh. But I probably won't realistically at this point. I think I'm kind of over that at least. Obviously, if it was back in the day, I would have. I'll go over all the announcements when I finish this fight at least. Just so I can actually make some progress. You say that, but like, there's like fucking like what 2 Game of Thrones games in development right now, and obviously House of the Dragons is still pretty big, so it's not like Game of Thrones like completely gone. This is so ridiculous. Oh, I'm dumb. I still have my gun. I thought I was out of ammo. Bob Crowley game rant, obviously. That's obviously a necessity right now of all times. For these will be known as the Riz era. I can't wait. Imagine Riz God is like the new Russell Hands, and he's just on every season. But like a Russell Hands that doesn't piss off production. Like that'd be funny. Imagine Riz God and Savannah are like Boston Rob and Russell. They have this like big rivalry on their first season. Now they just like, bring them back over and over again. Like Survivor 52 is Riz God versus Savannah again. Fuck. I really don't know what we're gonna get from Riz God and Savannah in terms of like I'm assuming. Like, you would assume, like, considering they're from the same starting tribe, that they must have had, like, an interesting relationship of some sort, whether they're, like, a big power duo, or they're, like a big rivalry. Oh, there we go. Is that it? Okay, it is. Alright, yeah, I'll look up the announcements. Did I ever actually go through State of Play? I don't even think I, like, fully went through State of Play. Rizzo's nephew in 53, I can't wait. Do you imagine Rizzo having a nephew that can play Survivor? We'll play DLC. Like episode 6, 7, 8. Yes. I'm gonna play everything Minecraft Story Mode. This man will successfully polarize these suckers. I mean, she'll be what Mike Holloway couldn't be. What's the best place to find the announcements? I guess I'll go to, like, Warrior64 tweet about all of them, right? But I don't know how many tweets he makes in general. Dude, he makes way too many fucking tweets. But yeah, I'll do it this way. Yeah, I'll go through State of Play, Summer Game Fest, and Xbox. I think they, I watched one other, I watched Day of the Devs, that's what I watched. But also, like, nothing from there is, like, really, like, sticking to my mind anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Dude, there's so many posts about fucking Switch. Switch 2. Love Minecraft Story Episode 6. I don't remember Minecraft Story Mode Season 6. More interested in Silent Hill or Resident Evil. I'm more interested in Resident Evil. Like, almost said the opposite. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, great. I accidentally reset. I'm almost there. This is taking forever to fucking scroll through. I'm trying to look it up on my phone, by the way, which is also probably not the easiest thing to be doing. Wait, how long ago was the fucking PlayStation event? I guess it was Wednesday, wasn't it? That was like 5 days ago? Oh my god, dude. Like, has it really been that long? How many fucking posts does Wario64 make? What the fuck? There we go, finally. Oh wait, it won't even let me scroll to the beginning. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Well, I guess I'll have to do it on fucking desktop then. Oh yeah, dude, yeah, I know. That pissed me off. We're fucking don't nod. But like to be fair, it is coming out in 2026. Oh yeah, I forgot we didn't talk about that. But then most people don't care. But yeah, Lost Records, the physical copy, that I pre-ordered, it's coming beginning of August. So in 2 months. So in 2 months I'll be able to play. So I think this is what my plan is right now. I am thinking about waiting until that October date to play Expedition 33. So if I do that, I think again the plan right now is still again finish Yakuza, play Neva, play Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Readers Rewind, whatever I was planning on doing. Then again, probably play Enslaved still because why not? And then I think I'll play Death Stranding 2. Maybe save Enslaved until after Death Stranding 2. If again depends on when I get to it. Anyway, I think I'm gonna pre-order Death Stranding 2, play it at launch. That'll be that. I'm probably not going to make a video on it because, like, typically in the past, like, whenever I bought a game at launch, I would, like, end up making a video on it. I just don't think I'm going to bother anymore. I just don't think I care enough anymore. But, again, I'll play it, finish it. Then Lost Records, I'll get that copy in August. I'll play it then. Then I'll make the Don't Nod ranking before the next game comes out because fuck that. But, again, that'll probably come out at some point this year, the Don't Nod ranking. Maybe it'll come on like January next year, considering actually I think that actually fits the schedule better, but we will see. Anyway, I'll probably still make that video this year because I'll probably wait. I just saw a copy of Little Kitty Big City for the Switch on sale. Too bad I don't have a Switch. I actually genuinely want a physical copy of Little Kitty Big City. But the issue is that there's only a physical copy for the Switch. I don't have a Switch. So it's almost like wasting my money. But also, I kind of just want a copy of Little Kitty Big City. Just for the sake of it. So I don't know. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm literally just going to look up State of Play announcements. Like, this is taking way too long. To just scroll through. Okay, here we go. PlayStation blog. Oh, dude, they're in fucking alphabetical order. Fuck off. Whatever. I'll do this anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. Pho ramen. This is important. I'm more of a pho person than ramen. I've never been a big ramen guy. I've only had it like we're talking about like real ramen, right? Not like the like stuff you get from the grocery store. Yeah, like real ramen, I've only had like a couple times. It's not really my favorite thing in the world, even though like I kind of grew up on like the other ramen, which is obviously like terrible for you and not that good. And to maybe the real ramen is also terrible for you, but still, again, I never like the real ramen. Pho though, I'd like more. The box, yeah, the stuff from the stores is nostalgic, but not good. Anyway, all right. State of Play announcements. New levels of Astrobot. That's cool. I'll probably play it on stream. Again, I've played everything else Astrobot on stream, so I'll probably do that. Why not? I don't know how long it'll take, but whatever. It will probably just be like a one-off stream sort of thing. Baby steps. Why did my chat break on my phone? Let's try to not do that. There we go. Baby steps. I mean, like, it's gonna be a weird game, but I don't know. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Bloodstained new game, or like new Bloodstained game. Sure. I have no connection to it. Karn. We got more Karn. That looks cool. It's like a Jasant-esque game. I'll probably play it eventually. Digimon Story Time Stranger. I would love to play it. I own the other two. I haven't played them yet. Do I own them physically? I think I do, right? Yeah, I literally do. I need to play them. I just don't have time. But I'd love to play them. I hear they're pretty good. They're like Digimon Persona games, right? But yeah, I don't know when I'm getting around to playing Time Stranger. Except for Dispatch. I don't remember which one that is. Yeah, everybody's golf, hot shots, sure. I like the hot shots games. I played them when I was a kid, but I'm obviously not like hyped for this one. Remake of Final Fantasy Tactics, that's cool. I'll play it eventually. Not like something I'm like dying to buy at launch or anything and play right away, but again, eventually, ideally, I'll play it. Fucking Ghost of Yote showing up for 2 seconds. That was fucking funny. Like, I literally, I know a lot of people got like pissed off by it. I thought it was just so funny. Like, I really don't care. Like, I think this is the spot I am with Ghost of Yote at this point anyway. It's like, I really don't care about Ghost of Yote. Like, I didn't, like, Ghost of Tsushima's like fine. Like, it's okay to me. Like, I didn't love it. It was just like, again, like kind of middle of the road. Yeah, like obviously like higher than average in the grand scheme of things, but like probably just like middle of the road for like Sony exclusives. So I'm not like hyped for Yote, but like I'll play it eventually. I don't even know if I'm buying it at launch. I don't know if I care enough about that. But we'll see. Hirogami, that looked cool. I know very little about it, but it looked like a cool game. 007 first light. I thought that looked cool. I'm interested in. I think we talked about this last stream, right? But yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Again, it looks like them taking the Hitman like base gameplay, but then like adding in more action sequences to it. I think it looks fine. New Lumines game, sure, why not? Marvel Token Fighting Souls, cool, but not for me. But cool that exists. Would not have been my, I don't know. Like, obviously, it's a game that I don't care that much about, but I'm happy for the people that it is for. Like, I think it is a big announcement. Like, I think a lot of people that aren't into the fighting community, like, I saw them, were, like, disappointed that's, like, the final game or whatever they showed. But, like, I get it. Again, it's a again, like, for Sony, it is a pretty big get there. To get Arc, like, for them to get Arc System Works to make a Marvel game for them is kind of insane. Metal Gear Solid, Snake Eater, I have no connection to Metal Gear Solid. I would love to play them all. I literally own all of them, but yeah, haven't gotten to it. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, that's cool. I've considered doing a Marvel or a Mortal Kombat ranking at some point, and like obviously that would help with that. They haven't announced all the games that are on it, which I'm hoping that the PS2 games get added, because that'd be cool, because that's actually the ones I'm missing. From being able to at least play accessibly, because I think, don't I have ways to play the OGs? Maybe I don't, maybe I'm just making that up too. But anyway, it's like, yeah, this is obviously a way to play all the OGs, like, what, 1 through 4 for sure on it, right? So it's really the PS2 ones that are missing, because I have, like, 9 and on. Well, I don't have the newest one, but, like, obviously it wouldn't be hard to get. But anyway, it's like, at that point I could play all of them, and, like, will it make the best ranking in the world? Probably not, but I've thought about doing it. New Ninja Gaiden, sure. I have no connection to it, but looks fine. Neo 3, I really don't care about, but again, to some people that's probably a big announcement. Pragmata look cool. Like, again, I'll probably buy it eventually. I don't know if it's a game I buy at launch, but it looks like a cool game though. Romeo as a Dead Man, that was fun. Again, very Suda 51. Just very over the top, but again, could be a fun game. Like, it looks like a spiritual successor to No More Heroes, which is cool. What is it? Sea of Remnants? I don't even remember what this game is. It's a thing that exists. Silent Hill F? Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if it's a game that I'm like clamoring to buy. Like, realistically, I don't know if I play Silent Hill F unless it like reviews well. Like, if it turns out to be shit, then I'm probably just like not gonna play it. But we'll see how it goes. Sword of the Sea, that looked fine. Like, I still haven't played Journey somehow. But it's from the same developers, right? Or like the guy that is doing that game is like one of the main guys that made Journey, right? But again, haven't played it. Thief VR, don't care. Tides of Tomorrow, don't know what that game is. And that's everything from PlayStation event. So yeah, then is this okay? I have the Xbox event. Now I need to look up Summer Game Fest. Yeah, Summer Game Fest was just very mid. Like, I thought a lot of it was boring, which, to be fair, is the way it typically goes. But there were some, like, good things here and there, though, with it. Watch all 28 Bond movies and rank them. I mean, I would not put it past me to do that eventually. I would like to do more of the... I would like to do more, what's it called? Movie rankings. But I just need to actually watch movies. I actually almost rewatched Mission Impossible 1 the other day, but then I didn't. But there was a world where I actually went and rewatched all of them. Dude, is there not just a list? Okay, fuck off. I guess I'll fucking scroll through fucking Wario 64s. Like, everything I'm looking at is like, oh, the biggest announcements or whatever. It's like, I want the fucking biggest announcement. I want every fucking announcement. Just give me everything. Dude, Wario 64 posts way too much. How the fuck do you post this much shit? That's always been my big complaint with Wario 64, though. Is that, like, why? Like, it's such a weird thing because, like, he mixes, like, news with, like, sales. Like, I feel like that's a very weird thing to do. Alright, I finally found it. Let's see. Mortal Shell 2! I don't care. I haven't played the original, so I have no attachment to that. Then Death Stranding 2 looked like a cool cutscene, but it's at the end of the day a cutscene. Jurassic World Evolution 3, sure. I haven't played the others, but I hear they're good, but I haven't played them. Chronicles Medieval, whatever, who cares? Sonic Racing and look fine. I'm sure it's gonna be a fun enough game. I don't know if I'm gonna play it though. Code Vein 2, I never played Code Vein 1. Here it's good though. End of Abyss look cool. Again, looks like it's from the people that did Little Nightmares, right? So, yeah, looks cool. What Mouse PI for Hire with Troy Baker in it? Thank God that's the thing that exists. Game of Thrones War for Westeros, which was entirely a CGI trailer for a strategy game. That's probably gonna be shit. Atomic Heart 2, I never played Atomic Heart 1. The Cube, a multiplayer Atomic Heart game. Why are we doing this? Marvel Cosmic Invasion looks like a fine beat 'em up. Not something I'm too excited for. Onimusha looked cool. I forgot about that. Onimusha looked pretty good. Like, obviously we've seen it a billion times before, but like I thought the new gameplay of it looked pretty cool. Like, I might play it eventually. Felt That Boxing, that was a weird fucking game. Yeah, looked really good if that was actually in-game graphics, but weird game. Killer Inn, murder mystery action game. Yeah, I don't really care, but maybe could be good. I don't know. Ark Raiders, don't care. Dune Awakening, don't care. Look, just whatever. Chrono Odyssey, I have no memory what the fuck that game is. Out of Words, a co-op adventure. That looked fine, right? But like, I don't know. I probably won't play it. Like, if I play a co-op game, it'll probably be something from Joseph Perez. But yeah, Mafia Old Country look fine. I mean, like, actually something about Mafia, like, I do respect them going back to it being like a linear game and actually like releasing it not for $80 or whatever, $70. By the way, I saw that like Outer Worlds 2 is gonna be $80 at launch, which obviously most people are gonna play on Game Pass anyway. But like, still, that is insane that they actually expect people to pay $80 for it. Or Secret Saboteurs. I don't know. I forgot you mentioned it before, right? But I don't know. It was Lego Voyagers, another 2-player co-op game. That looked fine. Like, I think I'm actually probably more inclined to play that. Because I feel like they were, I don't know, looked interesting, but I probably still won't. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. I'm never playing that my entire life. DLC for Liza P. I really don't care. I haven't played Liza P. Well, I have actually. I played on stream for like an hour, but like still doesn't count. Fractured Blooms. I don't remember what the fuck the game what the fuck that game is, but I don't know, it exists. Mina the Hollower, that was the Shovel Knight developers games, right? I've never played Shovel Knight, and I don't know, it's a game that I probably won't play. Deadpool VR, that was a lame announcement, especially because they like really hyped it up. Dying Light the Beast, I don't care. Mixtape, that looked fine. I believe that's a Game Pass game too, right? Yeah, so I'll probably play it when it comes out, because why not? It's on Game Pass. Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. I barely remember what the game is. Axe of Blood. That looked fine. Like, it looked like obviously it was very like Sifu like. Not Sifu Survivor 45, Sifu the video game that I played when Sifu got voted out. But yeah, it looked fine. I'm gonna be opposed to playing it. New Scott Pilgrim game. That was cool. Came out of left field. Let's see. Hitman Level, we talked about that. Lego Party, don't care. Wildgate, I have no memory of that being a thing. Blighted, I have no memory of that being a thing either. Ill, I remember that existing. I don't remember what it is. Don't really care. Mecha Break, also don't care. What the fuck is this? Infinitesimals? I have no memory of that. That was so funny though. The fucking Resident Evil 9 announcement that we need more time before we announce it. Also funny, like fake out there, but more combat or not more combat. Why say more combat? Street Fighter 6 DLC stuff, don't care. Last Flag, don't care. Wu Chang looks fine. It's like I don't care. Wu Tang game, don't care. Into the Unwell, I have no memory of this game. Then Stranger in Heaven was cool. Again, that looked really good. I am excited for that. And then, again, don't know if I'm going to buy it at launch or anything, but it looked cool. And then Resident Evil Requiem was cool, but also probably not going to buy at launch, but it's probably the game I'm most likely to buy of those games. And then we have Xbox, which was also very mid. Again, trying to find it. I know it's somewhere here. There we go. There we go. Outer Worlds 2. It looked fine. Like, I saw parts of the thing after it. I didn't watch the entire thing, but it looks fine. Like, is it going to be better than Outer Worlds 1? Maybe. But, like, is it going to be a game that I actually genuinely care about? Probably not. But, I don't know. I'll probably play it just because it's on Game Pass. High on Life 2, I don't care. I never played the original. Plague Tale spin-off, that looked fine. I'll play it. It's on Game Pass. I'll probably have a debate if do I actually buy it physically or do I play it on Game Pass, but we'll see. But I'll probably play it. Xbox handheld, again, I don't care, but people probably are excited for that. Maybe I generally I've not seen any of the reaction to the Xbox showcase. I don't know if people liked it or not. Then by the way, I should unpin. I forgot this is still here. I should unpin the spreadsheet thing. By the way, I know that people are posting in chat. I'll read up on that I'll catch up after I'm done going through everything. But yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalker, that was from like the Witcher devs, right? That looked kind of bad, to be honest. Like that looked like kind of, yeah, not great. It felt like them trying to copy the Witcher, but like just worse though. 3, I didn't really get much from that. Super Meat Boy 3D, that looked cool. I don't know how well Super Meat Boy is going to work in 3D, but I'll be willing to try. It's on Game Pass, so why not? Ninja Gaiden 4. I forgot that's coming out. It's coming out soon. Like, I actually planned on playing all the Ninja Gaiden games, or at least trying to before 4 came out. That's obviously not happening at this point, but maybe I'll play 4. I might stream it. Like it'll probably be a disaster of a stream. I'll probably die every 2 seconds, but I'll probably try it at some point. DLC to Indiana Jones. I don't know if I care enough to go back to Indiana Jones to play the DLC, but maybe. It was fine. Then Beast of Reincarnation, that looked cool, right? I feel like that game looked cool, but then because wait, what? I try to remember which exactly. Oh, that was the Game Freak game, right? Yeah, it was Game Freak, which is insane that they're making a game for Xbox. But yeah, it was like fine. Like I forgot, that was the one that gave like kind of like near vibes to a degree, right? Yeah, that was interesting. Clockwork Revolution, that just looked very mid. I really don't care. And it's probably gonna be like it just like looking on the same caliber as like Outer Worlds, Indiana Jones, just games that are like they're fine probably, but like they're not really gonna be for me in the grand scheme of things. Grounded 2, I personally don't care. Chronos: A New Dawn, I actually don't even remember a single, like I remember it was shown today, but I don't remember a single thing from the from what was shown. Elder Scrolls Online, don't care. Aphelion from Don't Nod, that looked cool. It looks like them taking like I would assume this is the Jasant team, right? I think this is like their next game because it had a lot of like Jasant to it. Yeah, it'll probably be good, and I'll probably play it. Yeah, Ghost of the Grand, I generally do not remember this game. Yeah, I don't remember which game this is. I think by this point I kind of like zoned out. Because like straight up, I watched it at work, and I watched it at like 1.5 speed. I think at this point I was kind of just like, yeah, this is just like whatever. But Age of Mythology, don't care. Moodang Two Hearts, that was just like whatever. Planet of Lana 2, that seems interesting. Planet of Lana 1's on Game Pass. I always wanted to play it, and I just never got around to it. Maybe I will, and play 2, because 2's going on Game Pass too. Yeah, that's not until next year. Fault 76, don't care. Solo Leveling Arise Overdrive, what the fuck is that? Amino, don't know what that is either. I have no memory of that. Tony Hawk, again, I'm excited. Well, I don't know if excited is the right term, but I'm interested. Obviously, it's going on Game Pass anyway, so I'll probably stream it. Why not? I was a big Tony Hawk fan from when I was a kid. At Fate's End, that's a Spiritfarer game. Like from the devs of Spiritfarer. I never played Spiritfarer. This looked fine though, and not really something I'm like, I need to play, but it looked fine. Gears of War Reloaded. It's coming to Game Pass, the remake of Gears of War 1. I don't know why they decided to remake it again, but I'll probably play it. Well, to be fair, I know why they decided to remake it again, because they wanted an excuse to release on PS5. But, yeah, I'll probably play it eventually. Like, I wanted to, before E-Day, the plan was to, like, play all the Gears of War games, and then when E-Day comes out, I'll rank all the Gears of War games. That was kind of the plan, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. Persona 4, again, just saw very little of it, but I'm excited for when it eventually comes out. Just worried it won't be for a very long time. Sea of Thieves, don't care. Invincible Versus was cool. I mean, like, again, I cared about fighting games. But yeah, cool that Invincible's getting its own fighting game. I don't know how many characters are are there enough characters for Invincible to make up an entire fighting game? I guess we'll see. Final Fantasy games coming to Xbox. We knew that was happening. Keeper, that looked cool. The Double Fine game. I'm interested in that for sure. And then Black Ops 7 is it. Yeah, so that was kind of a lame ending. Not really my thing, but oh well. Alright, let's see where did I leave off on stream. While I watch movies, you can watch IOI for 15 times. That is true. That is something I would definitely do. Wait, look under Chrissy Hoffback's... Wait, what? Is that a thing? Again, is that a reason why she might be liberal? Is because San Junipero is her favorite Black Mirror episode? Thank God. Follows Charlie Kirk on Twitter. Oh no. Isn't Killer in the Deuce Goose Duck game? Is that a thing? I actually really don't know. I didn't know they were making another game. 80 US means 100 Canadian? Yeah. Well, I don't know if they... Yeah, I don't know. Are they really thinking for 100 Canadian in Canada? Because that would be insane. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool is pretty insane, too. Yeah, I know the skill... it does feel like they're taking inspiration from the Scout Program Takes Off. That's what it's called, right? By the way, that's a show I should have done a video on. But obviously didn't have the time. But... Will I play Ezio Collection? Don't know. I mean, like, again, the plan right now, play AC Syndicate. So after Death Stranding, play AC Syndicate, play Minecraft Story Mode, play Game of Thrones. After that, probably play AC, the Ezio Trilogy, but we'll see. Then... but more time means 20 minutes, yeah. Wasn't named... Yeah, it's like... Yeah, what is... Does ROG stand for something? Where I don't know why they named it that. I don't care about Outer Worlds, but it's so impressive how they fixed the game and the image of it. Yeah, I guess. Thought Clockwork was Dishonored 3 initially. I remembered Clockwork Revolution, so like I knew it right away, but it does, yeah, it definitely does seem to give like kind of Dishonored sort of vibes. Secret Saboteurs is only 5 22-minute episodes. It's really that short? Oh yeah, it's a YouTube traders. Yeah, maybe someday. I need to get caught up on Dwight's Blow on the Clock Tower streams. Which I'm what, like 2 behind, I think. Because the Grand's a hotel simulator, but a city. Wait, is like hotel simulator, but a city? Okay, but it's like a sim sort of game. I don't know if I'm dying to play it. Does anyone 50 know who Alex Stein is? What a question. Maybe Christian? I think Christian might be the only one. Maybe yeah, is there more like Rick Devon? Actually, no, actually, there probably are people, but it's like not because they watched The Glass House, but more so because they. And also, yeah, like obviously, I'm assuming you're like asking that in implication of like there being a Republican or whatever exact sign. But no, I think there's like some people that would know him from like The Glass House, obviously, and I think there's like people that would know him because he was in the reality TV sphere. Like I feel like Jenna Lewis is someone that I would not be shocked if Jenna Lewis ran into Alex Stein at some point, because they're both in like the reality TV sphere. But again, is Jenna Lewis like supporting Alex Stein? Probably not. Killer Inn is basically traders. Yeah, that's I remember that. It was like like kind of like a murder mystery sort of thing, like multiplayer game. Oh, it's the company they're working with is ROG. I was gonna say like I'll say that like that's a really random like name to give it. Is there any person on 50 that can name every Survivor player? I think Christian can. If not, like come close. Like Christian's definitely like Christian is the biggest fan on, right? I think so, right? Yeah, I think Christian is probably the only person that maybe can. Like Rick Devens is a big fan as well, but like I don't think Rick Devens is like to the point where like he knows every player. Where I do feel like Christian might. By the way, it's already 2:40 in the morning, and I've done almost nothing in the game, so that's fantastic. Because I actually want to finish this game at some point in my life. Like, that'd be cool. Okay. This is chapter 5, right? How many chapters are in this game? I actually don't even remember. Pick all these up again. Republic of Gamers? What a name. I think I'd be really embarrassed if I owned a company named Republic of Gamers. I feel like that's just like a very cringy title to give your gaming company. Imagine like that was actually like one of the biggest like console developers was a company called Republic of Gamers. Like imagine Nintendo was like actually Republic of Gamers. Okay, I guess I should actually manage my equipment. Or not equipment, cargo. What am I doing here? Not that. Private locker, that's what I want to do. So this I can get rid of. This I can. Well, actually, do I even need to put in here? I guess I could just offload, right? Is there like this is so annoying? Like, is there a way to just get rid of the things you've used? I assume not, though, right? Because that's a very not Kojima thing to do. Actually, I'm surprised we got nothing of Kojima's Xbox game, did we? Showmaster? I don't know. Have we? I don't think so. It doesn't come to mind right away, but like for all I know, we did. Like, I generally don't even remember like 99% of the drafts that we've done at this point. Because I just feel like so many of them just like blend together. But I don't like it doesn't come to my mind right away though. Doing one of those. Where does this go? I don't think I care about that, right? I think everything else is fine. Okay, I think that's fine. Just watch Escape Tonight. That's the Joey show, right? The show that Joey made from Amazing Race. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it, but also it's like, do I care enough to get? Is it still on YouTube Premium? Like, it's not on like, and like I'm sure you could find like copies of it elsewhere, but it's like I don't know if I care enough. ROG is the branding within it. I feel like that makes it worse, to be honest. I don't think I would actually hate that more, because like that would be like as if Nintendo calls like their console or whatever. Like I don't know. It's like to me, it's like they could have not named it that then, or like if it was like the original company was called Republic of Gamers, I'd be like, okay, like it's a shit name, but also like at least it's like a spot where like it was your name to begin with. You're like you feel like you're forced to keep it. It's like me with like the Marine Review, but again, this is a spot where like they're just intentionally naming it that. I feel like that actually makes it like worse.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
4 seasons? There's really that many? Yeah, I'm not opposed to watching it, but I'm not like dying to either. What am I watching actually? So yeah, I need to get caught up in the Blood Clock Horror streams. I still plan on going back to my watch of Pro Islands, of Will Neff's watch through Pro Islands. I was gonna watch his playthrough or his watch through of Token Chains. I was actually thinking about rewatching Heroes and Villains as well in the lead up to 50. I don't know if I want to do that right away. I mean, that is true. At least you know it's for gamers. At least that is something. And they have now proven it because they put the name gamers in their name. I never guessed that outside that. C4's an all-star video? That's something. Was there a picture of Swan? I believe so, right? I'm pretty sure I did that. Actually, I believe I intentionally talked about Russell Swan to put the photo in. So if I didn't put the photo in, then that's funny because I literally talked about Russell Swan so that I could do that. Same thing with Philip as well. Where, oh, fuck me. Yeah, hopefully by next stream I'm done writing the, or not, writing's not the right term, but prepping the casting room reel video. Because as of right now, I mentioned this earlier, but yeah, as of right now, I'm like up to March 17th, which is like right before the cast was finalized. Which I'm interesting how everything comes together like from that point on, because like up to this point, it's really just like mentioning like every person that is rumored to be called or whatever. But like I think from that point on, it might be a bit more streamlined. But we'll see. Dude, fuck me! I keep on dropping my phone. But yeah, like with the yeah, I'm interested in seeing how like the video transforms like after the cast is finalized, because like it kind of, because I feel like the way at least I interpret it in my head is that obviously like so much happened after the cast was finalized, but like I feel like a lot of it didn't end up mattering, right? Like a lot of it, like, because like at the end of the day, most of the cast ended up being who we thought. Like half the cast I think we knew like almost right away. So like I actually feel like there was a lot more like twists and turns like in general, like before, like with like us figuring out like the names initially, where yeah, like post cast getting finalized, like there obviously were twists and turns for sure, like obviously the entire coach situation, and then we had like what, Jonathan and Genevieve looking like they were cut at a point, and then eventually not. Then there was another thing. Oh, the Elizabeth and Amanda dropping out and that sort of stuff. But I do wonder, just like I'm interested in seeing if I'm able to streamline a lot of the other stuff, because there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't matter as much. Like a lot of the Survivors Unite stuff, ultimately doesn't matter too much, because a lot of it is like more so just like extra info. Because like I have it down in my notes, like pretty much everything as far as Unite said, but like a lot of it doesn't actually matter to like the current events. I think I'll still mention it in passing, but like ultimately, like us figure out John Carroll got called. Does that matter? Not really, right? Because like we knew that he wasn't on, like at the time that, because like we like Thursday night started like naming a whole bunch of people that were like called, but like none of that matters though. Like to the actual like the actual rumor mill. It's just that people that like we knew got called and like ultimately we know aren't on. So it's like I don't know. We'll see. Joseph will be in the thumbnail probably, yeah.
Going through the motions. Really.
I haven't made the thumbnail yet, actually. But
is she?
yeah, I think Julia Sokolowski will probably be there. Who else is going to be there? Philip, probably Russ Swan as well, because why not? I want to keep it even gender-wise. Probably Elizabeth will probably be there. Probably Amanda too, right?
Right. You're hooked up.
I think we talked about this like last stream, right? What's the story on Coach? It's a lot. It's a long story. Like the actual, like, so, okay, the actual story of Coach, like what actually happened with Coach, I guess like for this long story is more so how we figured it out. But like the actual story of Coach is that, he turned him down. Like, okay, he was called for 50. He supposedly turned him down. But, and like said that, okay, if I want on, I'll call you back or whatever, like essentially was his thing. And then supposedly didn't call them back until like a few weeks before the season started. Or before the cast was flown out or whatever. But yeah, like, supposedly the coach, it was like, yeah, he was called, they wanted him, he said no. But again, I'll call you back if I want on. But at that point, he also then proceeded to like make an Instagram post talking about how I'm not doing Survivor 50, like this stuff. But at the time, again, like at that time, Redmond knew that Coach was called. So because he knew Coach was called, he was thinking at the time that, okay, I think Coach got cut and he's bitter, which was also my read of it. However, obviously found out now that that's not the case. But yeah, he made that. He also went on Tyson's podcast and ranted about how shit the new era is and how Jeff is terrible and that sort of like weird stuff that like I still don't get like now. Like, but again, it's Coach, so who the fuck knows? But, like it is bizarre. Like this is like he did this and then is still on 50. But yeah, so like supposedly he turned him down, which is like not on until like a few weeks before the cast flew out, which is when Redmond heard that Coach was on, which I am inclined to think was from Coach himself, especially more recently, where Redmond still like refuses to confirm like who the source is, which makes me think it was probably Coach. But yeah, either way, Redmond started figuring like finding out that, okay, so it seems like Coach like closer to when the season was gonna fly out, called them back, said, hey, I want on, and they put him on. Likely took over Penner's spot, if I were to guess. I know a lot of people are saying it's Mike White. I don't think so, personally. I do think he took that Coach took Penner's spot, mainly because I think Mike White was there the entire time. Like, the way that Jeff talks about him is that Mike White was there the entire time, and that Mike White was just so obviously going to be there, because Mike White's been like begging to play again. Where like I think obviously it makes more sense if it's a debate between Mike White and Penner, but yeah, I'm inclined to think it's Coach, unless it's a spot where like Coach. Like, to be fair, actually, this is something I actually hadn't thought about. It could have been Mike Turner actually, but also Mike Turner wasn't told he was on though. Where like I think Penner. Well, no, Penner wasn't told. Yeah, maybe actually this could actually be, because again, this is something also is that like we've now heard about like multiple people that were like kept around, which my read on that is that I think there were alternates for in the case that someone dropped out. But again, we heard about Mike Turner was kept around for a while, Dominic Abate was kept around for a while, and Penner was kept around for a while. I think it actually makes sense now that I think about it. Okay, I hit the mic. But I think it makes more sense that I think about it. Like, if there were alternates for specific people, right? That maybe Penner was the alternate for Mike White. Maybe like they were in the case that Mike White has to say no. we're keeping Penner around just in case. And maybe,
Look at her.
obviously, Dom would be that person for Joe. And I think it makes sense, actually, now I think about it. What if Mike Turner was that person for Coach? Even though Mike Turner's like 10 years older, which may be an issue, but like still, I think actually, now that I think about it, I think that kind of makes sense.
Maybe
But I don't know.
she wants to go back.
The story of Philip is that pertains to Redmond
We can't
clues.
keep on like this.
Again, like they were like the way we found out about Coach was that okay, there's a person from 16 to 34 on the cast because again there was a gap between Amanda and Chrissy, which was season 16 to 34, and people were like, oh, like it's so dumb that we're not like having a rep from the span of seasons. Like Redmond says, I know for sure there is one or whatever. So then they led to speculation of who that person is. Redmond narrowed it down 16 to 30. Originally we thought was Jay Starrett. Actually, no, originally, who did we think of originally? I think originally we were thinking it was like Brad Culpepper or something like that. But eventually, like, we landed on Jay Starrett. Then Redmond narrowed it down to 16 to 26. So we're like, fuck, it can't be Jay Starrett. It likely isn't Eric. And then also he specified as like a returning player. And again, it wasn't Malcolm. There's a lot of people, like, it wasn't like Russell. It didn't seem to be Coach because, and that's even its own story.
Wait.
So, like, we were like, well, the only fucking option is Philip then.
Felt like forever.
So, like, we were, like, so locked in, and, like, it kind of has to be Philip based on all these clues. Only turned out it was Coach because Redmond, I don't know, did some, whatever. Like, essentially, they're, like, yeah, it's semantics of, like, because, like, like, in the past, obviously, again, we thought that Coach was cut, and that was the thing. Then, again, when all this information came out about this player, like, someone asked him, is Coach, because, like, this is also the thing he said in the past that, like, no one that has been cut has been brought back. And then someone asked him the specific question. It was like, was Coach, was it assumed or allegedly cut? It was something to that nature, like essentially a spot where like Redmond said yes and he could still say that he did not lie. Because it was assumed or it was allegedly, like, Coach was allegedly cut, but like he wasn't actually cut. So yeah, that's like, yeah.
But instead of bringing life into the world,
Yeah, I will mention the Suhawk thing. Like, I'm very open with like when I'm wrong. Like on my like thing, I literally have fucking what is it? By the way, also, like, this video is following my perspective on things. Like, and, like, I'll still mention, like, what was the reality.
maybe.
But, like, this video is, like, following my perspective.
Right.
And who I thought the clues were pointing
Her
towards.
life was the price I had to pay to
But, yeah, like, I do have some, because, yeah, I have, essentially what's going to be on screen is, like, charts of, like, all the info, the type of player that points towards, and then my prediction of who those players are. In my predictions, there is going to be wrong people, because again, at the end is my prediction of who I thought it was at the time. So like Xander and Charlie are on my list for a lot of it. Like I had Amanda Kimmel on back when it turns out he was implying Coach, like in the early days.
But she's
Dude, I was pretty. Oh yeah, Venus is on when Venus was never on. Oh yeah, and I thought Andy was the 47 rep initially until he specified it was a female. So yeah, I definitely have like some things I was definitely wrong on the
you of all people,
they're gonna be
you
talked
chose
about.
the dead over the living. Why else would you be here?
Manifesting Amanda's on 50. I mean, you have to do a lot of manifesting.
Mind if I take a sample?
RG Ally is an existing product for PC gaming. It's just an Xbox version.
Sure.
Oh,
Suck me dry.
that's kind of lame. Who's Abby overlap with? I don't know. Who would they
Just a second.
replace?
There.
I don't know. Yeah, who would you even replace?
Honor on a test.
Abby. Maybe like Angelina. I don't even know. It doesn't feel like there's a 1-for-1. There's no rumblings. I mean, I think it's way too early. I don't even think they're considering
Would you
a
mind
feature
leaving
returning
us
season
alone
right
for a
now.
while?
Yeah. I gotta get to work.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about this too. It's like I don't even know if you would want to know because like there were obviously like different ways I could be doing this video. I could do it from the like I could literally just be running through castings timeline, like not even like necessarily the rumor mill, but like the actual like how the cast came together. But like I feel like that's not interesting, right? And like it's not that interesting of a story in my opinion. Like it's literally just hey, calls went out in August. Okay, like Carolyn was called in November. Amanda supposedly was called in March. But everyone else is like called in August. Some did testing, some didn't. The cast themselves found out probably at the end of March. Other people kept around, and then officially cut like 3 weeks before the season started or whatever. Like, and then the cast, yeah, and then like obviously we had the like Elizabeth drop out, Amanda drop out, and that sort of thing. But like, I don't know, it's not that interesting of a story. And like obviously I'm gonna talk about a lot of those things anyway in the actual video anyway. But again, if it was just that, then I don't think the story's that interesting. Then I could have done it from Redmond's perspective, which, to be fair, obviously, even there, don't know if we know everything. But, like, still, even that's, like, not that interesting. Because, like, obviously that streamlines a lot of the, like, kind of hecticness with it. Because, like, if I do that, then, like, obviously there would be no reason to talk about the Philip situation. No, or, like, outside of, like, just passing. Or, like, again, the Russell Swan of it all. Where, again, like, obviously we got debunked that was Philip eventually, and it was like, well, maybe it's Russell Swan, even though that was at that point that was my breaking point. I was like, there's no fucking way it's Russell Swan. But yeah, like I could have done it from that perspective, like essentially just like, okay, like Redmond here's 13 names and these are the 13 people, and then go to 30 people, and like again, like I could have done that, but like even that I don't think is the most interesting perspective. See, I think it is a lot like it's like easier and also more appropriate, or not easier. I think it's better and also more appropriate to do it the way of just like following my perspective, or like aka the like, because like essentially my perspective is also pretty much the perspective of the Discord, which is where a lot of the information was like, what do you call it? Like where like people had the most information of the people that were not true insiders. Because, like, through that, yeah, like, obviously, also had the Survivors Unite stuff, and, yeah, it's, like, essentially just mixing in the how we interpreted the Redmond and Survivors Unite information, along with, like, other alumni things that happened along the way. Are we going to talk about Tevin? How much is there to really talk about Tevin? Not really. Yeah, actually, really, I don't even know if that's even worth talking about. Like, what is there to really talk about with the Tevin thing? Because, like, I think I'll mention the fact that, okay, because Ozzy and, like, the Ozzy and Charlie thing, like, okay, there is a world where it is Tevin or like, Tevin and Penner, right, was the thing. But it's like, I don't think that's really worth talking about that much. But yeah, I'll talk about obviously have to talk about the Philip thing, talk about Russell Swan. I'll talk about Sue Hawk. What other people were there? Yeah, it was, Omer too. Well, yeah, Omer in the Discord. But yeah, Ben was very gung-ho about, like, he thinks Tevin is the 46th male. Who were victims of the New Era Massacre? The big ones that made Redmond think it was a New Era Massacre were Carolyn, Jesse, and Omer. Beyond that, like, we know now, which again, New Era Massacre really, like, it's not actually a New Era, like, it's essentially just when everyone got cut, back in March. Like, the people that were cut that were not, like, kept around for a bit longer. Were like just, like, a lot of people were just cut back in, at the end of March when the cast was finalized. But yeah, the people we know were cut then, it's like Sabaya is a person, Caleb, Sam Phelan, I know, Rome, who else do we know for sure? Maria, Maria, actually, I don't know. Actually, Maria could be one of the people that was hanging around for a bit. I actually don't know for sure. She was cut then. Tevin is one of those people. Jelinski. Who else? Assumedly Austin and Kelly Nalbandian, though we don't have that fully confirmed. But Drew Basile was one of those people cut. Hit the mic. Lauren Harp was one of those people cut. Omer, well, I mentioned Omer, all right. Yeah, Omer, Jesse, and then Nasir was one of those people. And Deshaun. I think Deshaun's the last person that's confirmed to be cut at that point. Yeah, New Era Massacre. I'm literally about to get to it. Like, it's like not too far away from where I'm currently at. So yeah, where I left off was the 17th. So next up, like I'm about to get to where we learned about Abby and Malcolm. That's the next day I'm about to get to. Learning about Abby and Malcolm. Then the 20th. Okay, 20th is the day that we heard about CBS pushing for big names and New Era people are getting cut. So that was the time. Yeah, the 20th was the day that cuts started happening. Then I forgot about we had the fucking debacle about like there was a winner that day too. That was the day that he heard about Earl, and then the next day he was like, nope, never mind. Yeah, so 20th was the day he started hearing about cuts. 25th was the day that was New Era Massacre Day, I believe. Yeah, then 26 is when Jesse and Carolyn announced they were cut, and that's when all hell broke loose. And that's assumedly the day that people that were on were told that they're on. Yeah, and then 27th is long. What the fuck is this? The 27th, I have, 14 things of notes? More cuts happened that day. Redmond's confident on 9 or 10 of the cast. Oh, yeah, that was the day we heard about Elizabeth Hasselbeck, too. But yeah, it's 29th, I think, is the day that we started getting people, like Redmond started implying actual people. Oh, 28th that's when we got Jonathan and Q and Emily, but didn't know it was Emily yet. Kind of. Actually, no, we kind of did, didn't we? Like, it was either Emily or Katura. Actually, that's the thing, too. We got to talk about... Yeah, I'll have to talk about that. The fucking Emily Katura thing. Because that was also a fucking debate. But, whatever. But names you think would be locks from New Era were cut, so I could think... Yeah, that's... the Gredman's thing was like, yeah, I thought Carolyn, Jesse, and Omer were locks, which, like, I don't know why you thought Omer was a lock. But, yeah, I get it with Jesse and Carolyn. Especially Carolyn. Carolyn is mind-blowing. I generally do not understand that choice, though. Have we been voted out 50 by now? I believe just one, right? Like, I believe the first boot was yesterday. So, like, I don't know if they're doing, like, the second... Like, doing a second tribal the day after. Which they might. Again, who knows what the format is. But I'm inclined to think... Well, I guess maybe two people have been there. We'll have to see what the format is. But at least there's only been one day of that tribal has happened so far. Because, like, Mike Bloom confirmed himself that, yeah, tribal... Like, there's only been... Like, essentially, the first tribal was yesterday. But, again, yesterday, Fiji time, whatever. But either way, it's still, like, at a point where, like, I don't think the second tribal has happened yet. Unless it's, like, a tribal is happening the next day. Someone, what the fuck happened? The winners ending up on 50. I'm inclined to think now. I think they were late additions. I think that's part of why we have a 24-person cast is because of the inclusion of winners. I think winners were always called. However, I do think the reason why we never heard about winners being on the cast until like the very, very end is because I don't think they were on the cast until the very, very end. Especially because, like, again, Dee was literally filming the challenge when the cast was finalized. Again, like, quote-unquote finalized. I feel like they have to be late additions. I think it makes sense if they're late additions, too. Which, actually, I wonder... I don't know, though. Well, I want to listen to Marianne on the first draft, or first boot draft thing. I wonder if that gives us any more context. Probably not, though. Because obviously, like, maybe there's a world where they were on the entire time, but... And to Redmond Redmond thinks that they were on the entire time, but I just think it would make so much more sense if they just weren't.
Just a little longer.
And they were, like, a push from CBS at the end. But yeah, like I think what happened is that again, I think they reached out to a lot of the big names early on, and they like either said no or they just decided to go in. Well, I think some said no, and then some just they decided to go in a different direction. And then yeah, just like a lot of these other the new era winners, like just did not come up until now. And I think it would make sense why like people like Jam Jam and Rachel weren't called is if they had like specific winners in mind already. Like by the time the where like it was like after the initial cast had been finalized, and they were like, okay, well we want like maybe 3 winners, and like we think like these specific people like Marianne, Dee, Kyle, and they all said yes, and they were like, okay, well we don't need to reach out to like Jam Jam and Rachel at that point. Wonder if he has reason to believe production really liked Omer. I don't know, maybe. I mean, like I know he has talked about they're like very anti Drea, but I don't know. Even if they are super pro Omer, I would be shocked if he made the cut for 50 personally. Yeah, I'd love it if he did, but like I just did not see that world. I remember back when we thought maybe it was Elizabeth, and then it was supposedly confirmed not to be, and then she comes back. What part of that we're talking about? Like I know like Elizabeth, like so Elizabeth was like rumored by All Winter Survivor. Then and like no one took it seriously at the time, and then obviously she follows Jesse Tannenbaum. Then Ribbon looks into her and then says, okay, there's a new Survivor, like Australian Outback female on the cast, which again we can assume is her at that point. And then like it seems like she actually was on at a point, but then like dropped out. Like probably early on, like like it doesn't seem like we didn't learn about her dropping out until like a week before the cast got finalized, if even that. Like I think she clearly dropped out way before that. I think she probably dropped out like I don't know, a month or so before that. To the point where we don't know who the replacement was, if there even was one. Like for all we know, like there just wasn't one. But yeah, like I do think she actually was on at a point though. Where do we only know 4 winners being called outside of Robin Center? I know someone in the Discord claimed that they heard that Ethan and Wendell got called, but I don't know how much truth there is to that. But I know there's somebody that like has been like contacting alumni asking them things. But like, I don't know how credible that information is. But yeah, we know what Tyson, Rob turned it down. Tony, Sandra were called, did not enter the process. Oral supposedly was called and likely declined. Yule was called, and we just don't know exactly what happened to him. Is that it? That might be it, right?
Thank God.
That we had like confirmed from reliable sources. So yeah, it's not many. And like we know Poverty wasn't called at all. His opinions on Drea soured since 4-2. The way Redmond talks about it, I think they just never liked Drea. Like I think they liked Drea on the island. I think what happened at Ponderosa though, and the ramifications of that soured them on Drea. So if I were to guess, I think they were already kind of out on Drea by the time the stuff came out. But I think they were pro Drea in terms of like how she played the game during the game. Earthquake happened when Suri dislocated Steph's shoulder. Imagine. Yeah, there's gonna be some fun arcs like that to talk through, but yeah, I'm interested in seeing how much I'm able to streamline it, but we'll see. Every other winner who was called is on the cast or cut. Yeah, pretty much. Like of the new era ones, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what, like I just think it makes a lot of sense if the winners were later additions. They like someone like Marianne, I assume is someone that they would call early on.
Just a little longer.
But yeah, like I would not be shocked if like Marianne was called, said yes, then they just like decided to not go winner, so she never like really entered the process until like later they called her back. Because that was also, I believe that was Survivors Unite's version of the story, right? With winners, is that they were like, yeah, like winners weren't in, like they were called initially, they didn't like put them into the proper process, and then like all of a sudden after CBS involvement, they're winners on. So like I believe that lines up with what Survivors Unite has said. Is the weird? I don't know if that's relevant. The Redmond Survivors Unite feud. Especially because it doesn't even happen until like the end. It literally like it's even like post cast leak that happens. So it's like I don't know. Like is that relevant? It has like no bearing on the actual like cast.
Sam, your next objective is to bring Mountain Knot City into
Yeah, I mean it is insane. Like I really don't understand the Marianne cut. Like it is just such a weird thing for them to do.
From there, it gets tricky. You'll have to take a
I should. Okay, I didn't realize there was a cutscene here. If I knew that, I would have done this earlier.
Software's not been rewritten yet.
Dude, it's fucking 3:14 in the morning. I've done nothing in the game. Like I literally finished the delivery. I was like midway through already, and then I just did that one like fight.
But for now, make do with the Cupid you've got.
Dude, I'm never finishing this game. This game's literally just gonna go on forever.
None. We'll just have to hope she's all right. And keep going.
How confident I am, everyone? It's not confident at all.
Anyway, check in at Lake Knot City's southern.
Like, do I think it's? Man, do I think it's a shot? Like more than like average? Yeah, but like, man, it's not like I think it's a guarantee that she wins.
Schematic to your PCC. Figured it would come in handy.
Like, I just don't think we're gonna know like the motivations behind them casting her until 50 preseason starts. I do wonder, like, is Mike Bloom gonna? I assume Mike Bloom is spoiled, right, on their placements. So I wonder how that's gonna work with
The good news is
with
Fragile's
the
available and willing to lend you a hand.
49
If you want
coverage.
Fragile to send you, you'll need to head to a private room. South Knot City looks
Because like
closest from what I can
I'm
see.
trying to remember Josh Wigler. Did Josh Wigler do Game Changer
But
stuff?
you can't take any cargo with you, so there's that.
Because I assume, or not Game Changer. I guess Manager X stuff. Yeah, I think it will be weird. If he's like talking about 49 and like knows like the placements of Rizzo and Savannah. How far away is this? Dude, there's way too many fucking markers here. Okay, this is where I'm going. Okay. I don't. Do I need to do that? Can't tell if that's the thing I need to do or not. Whatever, I guess I'll do it.
Did I tell you we added a zipline option to your PCC? Build a few anchors.
Is that a
and
thing in
link them to
OG?
the line to travel from A. Give it.
Okay, actually, maybe it was. Dude, I fucking hate Stream Manager on mobile now. Like, it's so shit. Like, it keeps on, like, it doesn't even, like, stay on. Like, my phone keeps on, like, turning off with this like, mobile Stream Manager. Because they kind of suck. I wonder what the thought process was of announcing 50 casters early. I think it probably was just traders. I think traders did it, and they were like, hey, we might as well do it, too. Because I think that, like, traders is, like, definitely on their minds. Like, it does seem like CBS and Jeff are, like, both, like, bothered by, like, collect all 4 containers. Wait, I don't know if I need to do that. Like, that seems like a... Yeah, it doesn't seem like an important mission. Yeah, I do still wonder what happened to Carolyn. Like, if Traitors, like, was the factor by the end, or what? Because, like, I don't know why they called her then. Is the thing. If it really was the factor. Because, like, I assume that they... Like, because I still assume that CBS told Jeff, hey, call Carolyn. But then, like, why cut her at the... Like, if you like, cared enough to, like, call her, like, mid-process, then, like, why cut her by the end? Like, I don't know.
Damn it.
I think it was one of Jeff's funniest feuds. What's funny, too, is that he's, like, openly said, yeah, I have friends that work on the Traitors and everything. There's, like, funny, he has, like, so much resentment for this, like, show that his, like, friends work on. But, yeah, I mean, like, Traitors, like, yeah, it's just in the, like, has, like, invaded, like, the actual, like, main pop culture or whatever. Which I think Survivor's, like, been wanting to get back to for a while. Like, obviously Survivor's big in, like, the reality TV sphere, but, like, in terms of, like, the actual real, like, zeitgeist or whatever, like, Survivor's not really there anymore. Or I feel like Traitors has, like, actually gotten there. It would be funny. It would be funny if Amanda turned down 50 for Traitors, but I obviously doubt that, though. Julie Berry, I know, worked on Dancing with the Stars. I don't know what she currently works on. Like, I don't know if she's still with Dancing with the Stars, or she's on, like, some other show now. Didn't Katie Gallagher works for... Was it House of Villains Katie Gallagher works for? I know Katie Gallagher, like, worked on one of those sort of shows, but I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, but I think Steph and Sri are different to him. Because, like, Steph and Sri are... Okay, I didn't realize that they were BT. Because I think with him, it's, like, he's annoyed at, like, one-time players that do other shows. Which, obviously, again, that, like, D is on. So, like, and, again, D is on Paramount, or, like, Challenge is on Paramount, or whatever. It's, like, I don't know. Like, I think there's obviously just, like, a lot of hypocrisy in all this. Especially because, like... From what I understand, well, I guess too, for that was before she was on Challenge, but, like, I believe D was rumored to have been called, like, early on. But yeah, I guess that is before she ended up going on the Challenge, though. When Traitors is filming, when we find out the cast before they film. Like, usually the cast leaks, like, the day before departure day or whatever, and then they release it themselves, like, when they leave, like, right before they film. They totally fucked Jesse over, so why should one-time players wait? Yeah, 100%. Like, I think this is entirely on CBS. Like, I think this is their fault for not handling their alumni well. Where it seems like they're, like, taking the wrong lesson from all this. Instead of, like, again, because really, at the end of the day, this is actually good for CBS. Like, obviously, again, not good to have, like, a show like Traitors, like, take their spotlight, but, like, I think it is, like, again, the attention that Carolyn got for the Traitors, if she was on Survivor 50, that's good. Like, people will be like, oh, I loved her on the Traitors, now I want to watch her on Survivor 50. So, like, I don't understand, like, their, like, vitriol, seemingly, in this light, where, like, you would think that would all be, like, a benefit to them. But it feels like they just, like, look at it, like, really differently than that. And, like, just look at it, like, entirely as a negative. But I don't know. I think it's also because Traitors 3 just happened. Traitors 1... Yeah, that's also a thing. But I think with Suri, like he just legitimately doesn't care. Steph, I don't know. I don't know if, like what Jeff feels about Steph nowadays. He hasn't really talked about her in forever. But like maybe she's still like legendary status enough to where he's not bothered by it. But yeah, I think with Carolyn though, because like at the end of the day, like obviously he's not gonna not want Boston Robert Tony back because they did Traitors. Like I think it is like a specific thing towards like someone like Carolyn. And like yeah, like if like I don't know about D or where that is, and I still stand by. I think D is a CBS choice more than a Jeff choice. I think Jeff is fine with D now, and I think he likes her. But like, I do think like D being on screams to me CBS. Like told them, hey, we really want D on. And yeah, wouldn't shock me at this point if like that's why winners are on the cast to begin with. It's because CBS was like, hey, you should have D on. And then Jeff was like, well, I guess we'll put some winners on then. Plus I'll take, but Winners at War was not good enough to ruin or any chances for 20 seasons of players. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, really, I mean, like, I think a lot of that comes down... Like, I think COVID kind of fucked things up with that. Like, well, Jeff fucked things up with that, but, like, I think... Yeah, like, I think, like, Jeff's, like, perspective seemed to change after COVID. Because, again, like, post-Winners at War, like, again, there was speculation that 42 was going to be a returning season. We know that they, like, talked about it at least. And, like, it didn't seem to... Like, it wasn't going to be that by the end... By the time the, like, 41, 42 were going to film. But, again, it was talked about... To where, like, I think if the COVID didn't happen, I think 44 probably is a returning season. Like, somewhere in that range, like 44, 46. I think they definitely would have had a returning season before that. But I think they just post-New Era, I think, or like post-COVID, I think Jeff just kind of, like, shifted away from wanting returnees. And also, I think, CBS just kind of gave up a bit and, like, just let Jeff have whatever he wanted for that period of time. I am interested to see what happens post 50, especially seeing we haven't talked about that, but we got that video of Jeff after the marooning 50, and he seemed to be like really excited. And I hope this is like I hope this does change his perspective here. I think even without New Era rebranding, they wanted a big break from having Grant. Yeah, I think 42 would have been like way too soon. I do think like 44 though would have made sense. I feel like COVID saved us from 41. I mean, would it have been worse? Generally, I think I would have rather had, okay, well, this might be fucked. Yeah, I think I would have rather had OG 41 than the actual 41.
Order assigned.
He's, hey, at least it's a 2-tribe season. And also, again, I don't dislike fire tokens. I think it would have been interesting to see how they, how they continue on with that. Now, obviously, the Rick Devens of it all is like, what the fuck are we doing? But, like, I don't know, in general, I don't hate the concept of what was planned for 41. It would be funny. Like, it would still be really funny if fucking Rick Devens was just there as a fire token dealer. He needs to realize that players building legacies is a huge part of what makes the show fun. Seeing the same people twice or 3 times doesn't make the show repetitive. I don't think that is, like, I think the reason he doesn't like, it's like, I think from Jeff's point of view, I don't think he's even thinking about that. Like, I think he's more so thinking about, like, hey, I just want to, like, meet new people. And that's, like, what I care about in Survivor. Is, like, meeting the new people. Did they actually get Amanda? But I don't think they're going to try again, if I were to guess. Like because again, like we were like if Survivor United is reliable, like it seems like she was only called because of oh wait, this is gonna be so shit. I forgot this is gonna be like all Rocky and everything. But anyway, yeah, it seems like Amanda was like called because CBS told them to. It's where like I don't know if like especially like once like Amanda flakes out on them at the last second, it's like I don't know if CBS is gonna be telling them to cast Amanda again. I would just expect them to just not care about Amanda from this point on. Especially when like it's not even like going to be a future like whatever the next returning season is. I don't expect it to be like a Legends-esque season or like a season where they're like, oh, we need like so many like bigger like old school names. Protocol definitely would have been broken by the time of the fourth season. Yeah, for sure. And they probably would. Like, truth be told, they probably do something new era like anyway eventually. These like at the end of the day, these are still ideas that Jeff had, right? Eventually, like even though like it took Mike White to make him drop the fire token idea and like go all in on like these other ideas, like at the end of the day, like these are still ideas that Jeff concepted. So like more than likely, he still just concepts these ideas and utilizes them anyway. Now, yeah, would they have been all utilized like in the way that 41 utilized them? Maybe not, but yeah, I would suspect that like he still would have created things like the Hourglass and Do or Die, and they would have been utilized at some point in Survivor history, even if New Era didn't happen the way it did. Okay. Who is this? Okay, cool. Dude, Stream Manager on mobile sucks. The link doesn't even fucking work on Stream Manager on mobile. CBS can force the Ozzy a million times. They can force Amanda again. But would they want to though? Again, my thing is like, yeah, they could, but I don't think they'll want to in a spot where like Amanda just bailed on them at the last second. Portia Williams. I watched Portia Williams with something, right? I don't remember what, but I don't know. Generally, actually, like outside Nene Leakes, I feel like I don't remember much about any of the Housewives I've seen on other shows. Probably a lot higher in New Era than everyone else. Once 41, 42 ended, they kind of found their footing. Yeah, I think after 44, personally, I think they found their footing. I actually think 43, 44 are probably like the down points of the New Era. I think that was actually probably the lowest I've been on Survivor recently. It's like 43, 44 time. Oh yeah, she was the one that starts on Mars, right? Yeah, okay. Where again, generally, I don't remember like who is who anymore of like which housewife is like. I've watched all these like reality shows that okay, there's a housewife on there. I don't remember which one it is. At least with the other shows that like things like that and like things like The Goat and like shows like that. It's like yeah, I don't remember who's who on these shows. Like obviously like Traitors and stuff I'll remember, but. Oh. Should I just get off the bike? I feel like the bike's not helping at this point, right? Because I need to go like up here. Who the fuck is Luann? Like I know they got drafted, but who the fuck is that person? What is this from Summit? Can I name it at this point? Fuck, what was his name? The Asian guy that was like trying to play strategically and people hated him for it. I don't remember his name anymore. Dude, fuck off. Becky Lee is a person, right? I don't even remember the winner's name at this point. What the fuck is his name? but that was a person. Yeah, genuinely could not tell you. I don't remember the cast at this point. I mean, to be fair with the summit, like I only truly watched like the first 2 episodes and like the last episode. Everything else is just like kind of in the background. Like I kind of gave up on it by like episode 3. But it was just like there because it was on after Survivor, and like I was just like working on other shit while it was on in the background. Cool. That. Oh, I forgot about her. Yeah, she was fun, right? Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, Pumpkin was she was one of the finalists, right? I thought Pumpkin was gonna win for a lot of it too, if I remember right. But it's like a spot where like if you told me people's names, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember them. But like, I like just saying their names out of the blue. It's like, yeah, I just don't fucking remember. Just do flavor of love retrospective. I mean, I think it'd be funny, but I think I have other priorities. Imagine I do a flavor of love retrospective, but I don't do an AU 2016 retrospective. I think that'd be really funny. That thing up there. Like Disney Channel games. I mean, that is an idea of a thing I could potentially do. But I still need to figure out what exactly I'm doing, because I really don't know how much I can actually do. I think at this point, like, I think clearly I just don't have time to be making as many retrospectives as I currently have lined up. So I do need to figure out what exactly I'm going to do. I'm actually debating, so like, obviously I haven't done a like scheduling video in a while, because like obviously just the way I make videos has changed since the last time I've done one. Where like last time I did it was back in August. But then I don't remember when the change was, but like I think it was like November or so. I obviously like changed, because like what I used to do is I would like plan like 6 months worth of videos and then just make those 6 months of videos like all in a row. But now the membership tier, like obviously I think it makes more sense to like be doing things periodically, and that way like edit so that like every month has like new videos for members. Because like the way I used to do it, it would be like a spot where like you would like members wouldn't get like a video for like 2 months or 3 months, because I'll be preparing all these other videos, and then eventually like fucking like 20 videos would come out at once. Where I feel like now it's like it makes more sense for like at least the membership tier of it all. But because of that also, like I'm not, yeah, like just the way I make videos is different, to where like I'm not as like far ahead. I'm not like I don't really have a reason to plan like that in depthly that far ahead anymore. I don't know. I probably will have to stop down and do a scheduling video at some point, especially because like like the schedule beyond August is like not real. Like I have things there, but like a lot of it isn't real. So like once I get to that point, I do need to do a scheduling video anyway, but I don't know when that'll be though. But probably should be like sooner rather than later. Yeah, at that point I'll probably like update, like I'll try to figure out like what exactly I need to do with all the other, or like that I'm going to do the stuff for like next year. Rank every movie. Oh, I've actually thought about that. That's on my list of video ideas. Yeah, rank every movie that's been a reward in Big Brother, which I'm pretty sure Fish, no, what wasn't it? Barfbag did a thing about that, right? What'd they do? Actually, I think they did like a marathon or something of watching them, didn't they? But yeah, I think it would be a fun video though, to just randomly rank all of them. It's 43 to 44 being being the worst cycle since Nicaragua and Redemption Island. Oh, crazy take. Not to me.
This will be a huge
And like obviously I like Nicaragua and even Redemption Island more than most people. But yeah, I think it's two pretty bad seasons. I'm trying to think back to the previous cycles. If there's like one that's entirely bad, because like you have like 41, 42. Again, I obviously don't love. Like, they're both mixed bags of seasons, but I think they're both better than 43, 44. 39 is really bad, but again, Winners at War, even though it's not everyone's cup of tea, I think makes up for it for me. 37, 38 is pretty good. 35, 36 is... Ghost Island's pretty bad. HHH is like kind of middling, but I still think overall better than 43, 44. 33, 34 is like one good, one bad. 31, 32 is both good. 29, 30 is... Yeah, both decent. Like some of those are good, and Worlds Apart is fine. 27, 28 is good. 25, 26 is one good, one bad. 24, 23, 24 is one really bad, one decent. Which I guess is still better than 43, 44. And again, I think 21, 22 is better for me personally. So like, I think ever since they filmed seasons back to back, I think 43, 44 might be the worst cycle of the entire thing. I assume that's a reference to the Disney Channel games. Yeah, what are my thoughts on Fire Podcast? I think it's just Jeff's propaganda of like what he wants people to think of Survivor. I think it is interesting though from the context of like figuring out how Jeff views the game of Survivor and like why they make the decisions they do. So I think it's interesting from that light, but like I think for me it's like yeah, if I was actually like listening to like actually get insight on the game or something, it's not good. But I think to get insight on like production's point of view of things is interesting. Is the theme song? Yeah, I don't remember the theme song. 30. Wait, 30. Okay, cool. What the fuck is happening, dude? Fuck the mobile app. What the fuck is this? Why just like randomly pin a random message from Menace? There, cool. Unpin. There we go. What the fuck is this? Yeah, 35, 36 is probably the weakest cycle pre-new era. Like we're actually just doing every 2 seasons. Maybe. Yeah, like I think it's tough to find like 2 bad seasons in a row. Like especially like yeah, like 2 like actively bad seasons. Like I think both 43 and 44 for me are like in the bottom half. Or like not even bottom, like I think are both like in the bottom like third. I don't think there is another one that has 2 bottom third seasons in a row. Maybe like even Vanuatu's like middling for me. Palau's like, yeah, not great, but like it's still like not super low. I guess like Amazon Thailand isn't great for me, but like again, Amazon's still like kind of middle of the road. And what 11, 12 is fine. 13, 14. Again, like Fiji's kind of middling, but like still not that bad. Yeah, I think it's like tough to find like 2 seasons in a row that are both like not good. When it's 49-50, that'll be just depressing.
Man, it sure feels good to be part of the UCA for
Like I think it'd be truly depressing if 50 ends up being like an actual shit season.
I can't wait to reconnect with everyone at HQ. Patching up this place is gonna take some work, but
As of right now, I actually do genuinely feel good about 50.
thanks, Sam.
We'll see if that lasts, but as of right now, I feel good. What's the best episode of On Fire? I don't know if there is a best episode. I don't even know what I would even say is the most insightful episode, because like generally I just don't remember it well enough. I think I should do like On Fire video at some point. Maybe I do it after 50, maybe that's a good point to do it, but I don't know. I think there should be like yeah, a video like talking about what has come from the On Fire podcast. But like, I don't know how much of it is relevant though. By the time I would make it, I think it's kind of the issue.
That's armor for your shoulders and legs. The downside is that you won't be able to carry cargo.
I do believe I heard that production likes
You'll have to
49,
wait
so
for
see how
the
that plays
calls.
out. Yeah, I think anytime production likes a season, it's worrying. Um,
Remember, Sam, when the clock's ticking, speed is what matters most of all.
just when it inevitably
Review
ends,
your gear
probably.
and bring only what you need to make it to your destination as
What was
fast
that
as
in reference to?
possible.
Oh, on fire, you mean? And when's it gonna end? What if they do it forever? Imagine Jeff hosts on fire even after he retires. Like, that'd be really funny. Oh, this only goes on one side? I just assumed it would be all. Okay. I feel like risking the on fire would be fucking dreadful. I think it'd be funny, though. And, like, I'll probably list it at, like, 2 times speed.
Time limit set.
Okay, what time are we at? We're at 3:44. I think maybe I do this mission. And maybe call it there. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Wedding restrictions lifted.
He announces his retirement random on fire. Actually, that'd be funny. Like, if he just, like, randomly ends, like, at Survivor, like, 63, and, like, it's through on fire, he announces it. Rank all the Disney Channel games players. That sounds miserable. Oh, actually, I didn't talk about this. Not that, like, many people care, but I did record the main match deathmatch rankings for Genius. For anyone that cares about that. They're not going to be, like, super, like, for what they are, they're not going to be super long. Like, I think I probably talk about, like, I would say, like, on average, I talk about each one for, like, maybe a minute. Which isn't that long in the grand scheme of things. But, yeah, I did record both of them. Main match, like, so deathmatch was, like, kind of easy. I kind of had the list already prepared. Like, solidified. Like, I had a good idea what I was doing. Main match, so I did end up just doing a rank of every main match. I was thinking, like I said, mentioned this last streams, that, like, I was thinking about, like, splitting it up into seasons. I did just end up ranking all of them. And I did spend, like, a lot of, what was that, Thursday night, I think? I spent all Thursday night, like, piecing together the list and, like, rethinking about everything properly. ID Exchange is high, but not, like, at the top. I think the problem with ID Exchange is that it's just a game that I feel like is, like, way too easy to just ice someone out in. Like, it plays out in a great way, and I think it is one that, like, obviously it does incentivize the convict, or someone to utilize the convict in a way that, is interesting, but it's also a game that, like, realistically, if people just found out who the convict is from the beginning, they could just, like, leave them out of things, and then they just, like, have an auto loss or whatever. Yeah, and, like, I think that was the thing too with the ranking that I had to, like, piece together. It's like, how much of this am I, like, how much of this is ranking it on how it played out versus, like, how it is as a game. And truth be told, the criteria by the end is just like, fuck it, who the fuck cares? Terms like, yeah, I'll just go by personal enjoyment. Who really cares at this point? I kind of lean, like, I do think I lean more into the, I think it's like, how good is the game as a television product? In general, more than, like, how did it necessarily play out, though how it played out still, like, played, like, a factor into things. Probably with Fop on Newbie Cast, probably. Like, I think it's, yeah, I think it's, like, a game that probably, like, I think if this is Genius UK doing ID Exchange, then yeah, I think it's fucking over. Like, it probably is literally, they just ice out the person with the convict, and then, yeah, it's just over. But, yeah, I think you need someone like, yeah, like Sangmin, to, okay, but you need someone like Sangmin to make it interesting. But yeah, like, tier-wise, I think it's, like, bottom of the top tier, just because, again, I think just the game design of it is, like, not great in the grand scheme of things. But again, if someone does play that game in an interesting way, I think it leads to really fun TV. Which actually, that's kind of a dumb thing to say, but like I think it is a game that is open for someone playing it in like in an interesting way. But like, it ultimately you are banking on someone like a Sangman to be doing that. Oh fuck me. Oh, okay, yep, cool. That's definitely what I want to do. Actually, too, this is not the worst thing in the world. I wonder if actually be better with 2 convicts. Then the winner picks one of the 2. I'm trying to think if would that be worse or not. Oh, I should probably continue going because there's actually a time limit. I think that could be interesting. I think it's like also because like it's interesting too because like the convicts. But I guess the question. No, because either way, yeah. Because, like, essentially the 2 convicts, the initial convicts would be, like, fighting against each other to... Well, no, because it's just the last person... Yeah, I guess it depends on, like, how do you do the ruling of, like, the last person to switch to convict gets 3 points. Is it the last person, like, of all the convicts, or is it just the last person of each convict card? I think it probably... Okay, well, that's... Fuck. It probably is better if you do the last convict traded at all, right? Because that makes it more of like kind of like a... Okay, fuck off. But yeah, like it kind of makes it like a game of chicken between the convicts, which I guess is that interesting because like if you're just like holding on to the convict till like the last second, then does that stifle the gameplay of it? I guess that would be the strat, though, if there are 2 convicts, that you just be waiting until, like, literally the last moment of the game, which also just makes the rest of the game kind of boring, right? It's about the end, how they rank the Genius UK main match deathmatch. I haven't really thought about it, but I actually do, like, I do like a lot of the death matches. Well, I guess there's only a couple, but like the new ones that are there, like I thought Hidden Knots and Crosses or whatever that game's called. I thought that was a really good game. I thought the new one was Dice Deception. Is that what it's called? I thought it was a fun game. Like it's not perfect, but like I thought it was like a really fun TV product at least. Even though they obviously skipped through a lot of the middle of it.
Be careful. Trouble may be on the way.
But I think that's probably one. Actually, really, those are probably like 1 and 2, probably, right? I mean, Guildhap at the beginning is kind of funny, just because of how much of a disaster it kind of was. But like, obviously, the worst is the Amalfi Vidalia one. Like, that was just awful. Then what? Like, Scene Picture Hunt was kind of boring. What else was there? They did. Poker was just like kind of fine. Yeah, was this the best main match? It probably is, right? Even though in itself it is broken, at least initially, with the Becks of it all. I actually do wonder, like, I do wonder if GCK would have been better had they had these, like, Purge challenges along the way. Because I wonder if that would have forced it. Because I think a big issue this season as a whole is that I think that a lot of the cast just played very conservatively. I do wonder if the season as a whole would have been better had we had players, like, playing more aggressively because of the way getting purged. But I guess, like, the issue is the fact that, like, obviously that would also incentivize them to just be working together, and a lot of these games were, like, very gameable, so they'd probably just, like, ice out a person every episode, which would probably be, like, the issue. But actually, no. The better thing, actually, is that they should have done they should have done... Yeah, actually, I guess that's the thing that actually made this better, is, like, the three-way deathmatch, right? I think, like, more people going to deathmatch probably incentivizes people to play more individually, like they did this time. So maybe that's what they should have done. I think Ben steamrolling Cold Breakers was pretty fun. Yeah, I think it was like fun to see on the show, but also just like it's kind of disappointing considering I think the game was actually like interesting. Like I would have been interested in seeing the game play out naturally. But yeah, he just like played it in a way that I don't think the producers thought was possible. Well, yeah, I didn't hate that episode personally. Like for me, it wasn't really until the Amalfi boot that I was like, yeah, this is a bit rough. And then episode 5, that was Safari Race, right? Safari Race was brutal. That was like, what the fuck am I watching? And then like episode 6 was like fine. I saw a lot of people saying, oh, it's the best episode yet. To me, it was just like okay. Like I thought it was okay. Like it wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't an episode that really stood out to me. It's like the Beck stuff at the end, like Beck's betraying everyone else. That was fine, but like it's also a spot where like even she doesn't like really claim that. Even she's like, this was like an accident or whatever. It's really, I don't know. That wasn't that interesting to me. Especially when like a lot of essentially the death match is just the main match is just over. Like it literally fucking like Ken. Like Ken's team just like uses all their points right away, and at that point it's just like, well, the game's fucking over. Like the other team has to be like complete fucking idiots to lose this. And like a lot of the like episodes, like, oh, are they idiots or not? And like, oh, I can't believe it. They're not that much of idiots. So yeah. And I thought the death match was also just like kind of whatever. Like the Ben versus Allison. It's like, yeah. But yeah, I think it is like if I think I'm ranking the episodes, I think right now I'd probably go like 7, and then like maybe like 2, 1. Yeah, I think 7, 2, 1, 6, 3, 4, 5, maybe. That is true. That is a thing I might or maybe should do. What time are we at? We're almost at 4. Who am I ruling out as the winner if I never got spoiled? What? In terms of what? Like, are we talking about like with previous seasons, or are we talking about like with 50? Like, I assume that's. Oh, you mean like if I just never see spoilers, then yeah, like I think like Genevieve, Angelina, I don't know, but actually, let's think about this. So, like, I think I'll probably see Jenna, right? I think there's a lot of, like, I already see, like, Jenna stands. Colby, I feel like people would be upset if Colby won. So, yeah, I think Colby would be spoiled. Stephanie, I think people would be pissed if Stephanie won. Sri would be people gloating. Ozzy, I think people would be pissed, so I think he'll be around. Coach? I'm not sure. Probably Coach is still enough, right? Like, I think there'll be some people annoyed that Coach won. I think there'll be some people excited. So I think Coach will probably be out there. Aubrey, like, is anyone going to talk about an Aubrey win? I think that might be one of them. To where, like, yeah, like, I don't think Aubrey winning will lead to anyone, like, caring that much. That, which I realize I'm essentially answering the opposite at this point, but I think that is the reality, though. I think most people winning will lead to the season being spoiled in some way. But yeah, I think Aubrey is probably a person that, like, I don't know if people are going to react to Aubrey winning. Chrissy, probably same thing. I can see Chrissy also, like, not spoiling as much. Christian, I think people will probably spoil. I think there will be people that are happy for Christian. Angelina, obviously, I think will spoil. Mike White would probably spoil just because it's Mike White. Rick Devens, I feel like there's going to be a lot of, like, anti-Rick Devens people that will spoil it. Jonathan, same thing. D will be spoiled. Emily would be spoiled. Q would probably be spoiled. Tiffany, I think if Tiffany won, no one would care that much. Like, I don't think it would be... Actually, I don't know. I guess there are people that are pro Tiffany. And I think there'll also be people that are like, oh, what the fuck? Someone like Tiffany went on the Win 50. She shouldn't have been on the season to begin with. But, yeah. It's like, I could see her, like, slipping by a bit more.
Give it a try.
Who else is there? Charlie. I think people will be upset if Charlie won. Like the Twitter fan base. Genevieve would be all over the place. Joe winning would be, like, I think that would be very spoiled, right? Like, if Joe won, I think people would be pissed. Camilla, I think, would probably be out there. I think the 49 people would be out there. And then, yeah, like, Kyle is, like, it'd probably be out there. But, like, really, I think it really is just, like, Aubrey. Yeah, I think it's really Aubrey winning. Chris, and then maybe Chrissy and Tiffany, I think, would not be spoiled. I think everything else would be pretty spoiled. I feel people would have a lot of, we waited 59 seasons for Aubrey win. Maybe that would be a thing. Which essentially just means, yeah, I think everyone would be spoiled then.
With the help of the Chiral network.
Okay, I got assault rifle level 2. My favorite. I always loved level 2 assault rifle.
As a matter of fact, we've already made one breakthrough that can be applied to our
Yeah, I don't care. Okay. I think I'll probably end playing the game at this point, right? It's already 4 a.m. Which, again, I'm never finishing this game. This is literally never happening.
All right, Sam.
Yeah, last stream I actually made a good amount of progress. Last stream I actually got like a full old stream's worth of progress. This stream I feel like I got like maybe like an hour of actual gameplay done. But oh well. This is a good spot to end though. Because it literally like forces you to go and rest. I spent a few minutes the other day coming up with every combination of phrases I need to mute. Yeah, that might not even be enough. But yeah, I think I'm at the point now where like I just don't care anymore. It's like if I get spoiled, I get spoiled. I'm just kind of assuming it'll happen anyway. But yeah, if I do get spoiled, obviously I won't be talking about it during the proper stream. Yeah, like I think at this point in the stream, like at 4 a.m., I'll probably like talk about it. Like obviously I'll give a warning and all that stuff, but yeah, outside that, I will not be talking about. Why is it so special that Tony won twice? I did not get this because it's his second win on Wizards of War. Whoever won, that was going to be a 2-time winner. That's automatic. Well, yeah. The point isn't the fact that he's a 2-time winner, it's the fact that he won against the competition he won against.
Amelie.
Again, like to me, it's like Tony's win and win. Like really, I just think the notion of this person's a 2-time winner doesn't mean much to me. What means more is like how did they actually play and like more the context around that game, more so than just the notion that they won twice or whatever.
This might be our last chance.
Because again, if I cared about like people winning twice, then fucking Sandra would be a top 2 winner or top 2 player of all time or whatever. But I don't.
Promise me you'll keep building the chiral network.
So still somehow been spawned Age of Sword. Yeah, that's kind of insane. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen people talking about it recently. Like, obviously, there was a lot of it at the time that it got spoiled originally, but yeah, I haven't seen that as much recently. I did see that, and like, who knows if it's even real at this point? I saw Sawyer like kind of debunking it anyway. Even the winter spoilers at this point. So it's like, don't know. We'll have to see. Or it's like implied, like, oh, don't be so confident about the winner or whatever. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to like fake us out or whatever, but it'll be interesting. Either way, Sawyer supposedly knows the boot list and was saying that they're very happy with the season. So either way, I think it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. It saves, right? It's 4:03. So yeah, we'll probably end here. I will be back on Wednesday. I will like especially now that like no Survivor and stuff's happening. Like the days like of like what like by the end of the stream, I feel like it's like tougher to remember like what day am I streaming again. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. I'm trying to think of what will happen between now and then. Is there anything? I mean, like there'll be like Destination X, Genius Finale, which I'm going to try to watch before stream. I'm not going to guarantee that considering like, last time I wasn't able to, but we'll see. I'll probably try to get caught up on Survivor Quebec, or at least caught up to what they have subtitled. Which again, I think there were like 6 more episodes. So I'll watch that. And yeah, I'll be working on this casting room reel video. Hopefully by then I can have it recorded, but I'm not sure. Really tomorrow's gonna be like the true test. I'm gonna pretty much, I have nothing going on tomorrow, so I think I'm just gonna spend all day, work on that video, trying to get it prepared. I want to have it like fully prepared by the end of Tuesday, and then that way I can record it on Wednesday, but we'll see. And yeah, if I do that, then I'll probably work on the BB6 retrospective, which we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all that's going on. I'll probably play Yakuza. We'll see if I can finish it by next stream. I doubt it. Because I need to grind, which will be fucking annoying. But, oh well. Yeah, alright. I think we'll end here. I'll be back Wednesday. So, yeah. See you guys next time.